Hello there. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Oh, it feels weird to be streaming later in the day. I feel like I should be getting ready for bed. Getting snuggled up and ready for a nice snooze. Hello, everyone. I'm going to crack open a cold one with the boys and the girls in the stream. It's just tango, don't worry. I'm not getting drunk on stream. Angela, welcome to the stream. Of course, you got first because you knew when I was going live. Snowball Effect, welcome to the stream. First non-mod, welcome. Gentleman Jack, Kaifas, my two members. Dedicated, welcome to the stream, guys. Meat Puppet, welcome to the stream. Scarlet Thunder, welcome to the stream. General 100%. Arthur Revan, Luke, did you patch fix something or is it still broken? It has a mind of its own, my guy. This game just does what it wants, when it wants, how it wants. And we just have to, put up with it. It just is what it is, Is this a point where we go, you're not old enough to drink? Yes, boost my ego and say that I'm a young man. Rescal, welcome to the stream. Levi Matthews, welcome to the stream. How are we both? How are you both? So, yesterday we somehow managed to get 35 likes before I even started playing the game. So, I mean, you guys are in for a world of pain because you set a bar. Like there's no start in this game until you guys get that amount of likes. But yeah. Slamodius Kringle, welcome to the stream. Liquid courage is a concept I would gladly agree with. Indeed. Tango Apple is indeed the liquid courage that I need. The Revanchist, welcome to the stream. Here we go again, yes. This actually, guys, this is the penultimate stream. Judging by my knowledge of how long the game is and how quickly I've got through it, I think this is going to be the second to last stream. Get some Fs in the chat. Get some sad Fs, because next week will be the final stream. It will be the end of the game. I say next week is I'm still in old stream mode. The next stream, so tomorrow probably. But yeah, Dan Ben, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Welcome. Cheer up, Luke. Give him some love. You're very welcome to do that, chat. If you want to cheer me up. Remember, guys. 25. Okay. I'm gonna be kind. I'm gonna say we've got to get 25 likes, and then I'll start playing Jedi Survivor. 25 likes. So get on those alt accounts. Tell YouTube to signal boost me. Get to work, chat. This is on you, chat. My chatting chatters. My liking likers. You're the only YouTube channel I've hit the bell for. Reticle, you warm my heart, good sir. The thing is, it doesn't even matter if you hit the bell. YouTube still don't notify most people, even if you do. You've been tangoed. I have been apple tangoed. Sugar free as well. On that health grind, Scrumptious, as they say. I said, welcome to the stream, nice to see you. Meat Puppet, I don't know if I've welcomed you, but welcome to the stream. Who are you kidding? The game probably won't run anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Garvin Ross, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, nice to meet you. I don't recognize your name. Salute to you too, good sir. It does on my phone, didn't show up on the recommended though. That's how it is. Potential hot take: Orange Tango Fanta. That is Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. Orange Tango is better than Fanta. Yeah, I saw this by clicking the subscription button. I didn't get notified. I mean, there's 97.8 thousand people that don't get notified, my friend. So it is what it is. I'm now getting a notification from Discord about, I mean, that's the best. If you want to keep up with my videos and my streams in a way that YouTube just does not provide, the best place to go is to my Discord server, where you will always get notified. If I deem it worthy enough to notify you guys of the content. Water, everything else. I mean, on a technical health level, yeah, you're right. I mean, I can't argue with that. We're 4 likes away, and then I'll start playing, chat. I said 25. 25 likes. 25 likes, and then I will start with the Man Bun Cow Kestis and play this game on the hardest difficulty again, just for you guys. You was here yesterday. You didn't say anything, Garvin. I don't recognise your name. And I don't mean to brag, but I tend to recognise names very well. It's like one of my traits is remembering names, and I don't remember seeing your name. Either way, if you were lurking, I appreciate you being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Datdano Taku, welcome to the stream. You're here again. Indeed you are. Welcome back. You had Fanta Lemon. Nice, nice. Now, of course, the big sticker is the game even going to work today? That's going to be the big reveal that we all have to go through. Is the game going to even run? So, let's find out together, chat. Let us all find out together. Play around with my settings so I can actually stream the game. Okay, it's Apple. Welcome to the stream. Didn't text, just chilling. That's fair play, dude. Everyone starts as a lurker, as I say, since I used to be one. Yeah, did you used to be a lurker, Gentleman Jack? I swear you were always pretty active. Are there many Old Republic references in the game? Not really, no. Yeah, welcome to stream, it's Apple. Is your game broken? In its own special way, for sure. In its own special way. One more like and then we will start playing the game, chat. One more like. I mean, I've brought the bar down for you guys. We hit 35 likes before I started playing the game yesterday. Like, I'm bringing the bar down because I'm such a nice streamer. I'm so thoughtful for my viewers, you know. So... do it. You're playing the Skywalker Saga right now. Nice. Welcome to the stream, Cardboard Gaming. I really didn't like the Skywalker Saga, and I'm so sad. I thought it was really quite bad. Well, actually that's the wrong terminology. It was disappointing. It was a letdown. It wasn't bad. Objectively, it wasn't a bad game. It was well made. But compared to the others, it was just so lackluster. You know, you played through all the story and it was just empty. Like most of the movies were missing. You know, most of the story in the movies was just cut from the game, and it was just little snippets from each movie. And I thought much of the open world was a bit empty, you know, and it's just... For me, it just let me down, chat. It let me down. You're fighting Palpatine, nice. Oh yeah, my first stream was Thick Zurich. I barely said anything, but it was a fun ride. Thick Zurich. What a time. When was that? That must have been 2019, mustn't it? 2019 sounds about right. Thick Zurich. that was funny. That was funny. Where'd you get the wallpaper? This wallpaper is from Wallpaper Engine. I just typed down Jedi Survivor, and there it was. Voila. Okay, well, we've hit 30 likes, so thank you, chat. You've done better than I asked for. So thank you. Today's going to be a big stream, because today's stream is where like the big twist happens, and you know, there's lots of drama, lots of interesting things happen. So I think, for those of you that don't want any spoilers, this stream is going to be the spoiler stream, right? This is where things take a turn. So if you want complete and utter blindsidedness, Obi-Wan Baggins has just subscribed. Obi-Wan Baggins, what a name. Welcome to the community, Obi-Wan Baggins. Yeah, so so warning before we get into it. This will be the spoiler stream for any of you that really don't want the big spoilers. So, yeah. One of the music tracks in the cantina has the name Taris in it. See, I would say, yeah, that's a massive KOTOR reference, but the problem is Taris has been mentioned in so much of the other media. It's not really a KOTOR thing anymore. You know? And Taris is mentioned in canon, it's mentioned in the movies, like, it's not really KOTOR specific. So I wouldn't call it a KOTOR specific reference. But alas, right, let us try, chat, to play Jedi Survivor, and let's try and get it working. My phone just decided to glow for some unknown reason. Cool, right. So, as per usual, as Gentleman Jack suggested many days ago, we're going to turn off Wallpaper Engine, because it seems whenever I turn off Wallpaper Engine, the game decides, you know what, we're going to work. So we're going to turn off Wallpaper Engine and have this really crappy Windows wallpaper that you guys love, obviously. And we're going to boot the game up and see what happens. See if we can get it working. I don't think we've had a single stream as of yet that has not been shit and has not forced me to restart the game or do something, you know. So I wonder if today's stream will be that first one where I don't have to restart the game 25 times, or the game doesn't run perfectly for the first 10 minutes and then die within 3 seconds. However, saying that, the game isn't even booting today. So, good start. Good start. We're not even loading Jedi Survivor today. That's the next level. The game won't even boot. Seems like the EA app is being a bit of a menace. What is the point? Why do I need 2 apps to play a game? Why do I have Steam? I have to buy it on Steam and then have an EA account. Like, just let me play the feckin' game. You know what I mean, chat? Like, just let me play. It really doesn't want to boot. Okay. Glitzbog, welcome to the stream. Okay, I lied. It's booting. We're going. It's working. It's working. Where is Turgle when you need him? I love Turgle, man. He's great. Okay, cool. Optimizing game files. Oh, again. I've got to pop some popcorn. I mean, you're gonna need it for this one because this is a fun one. I played this whole I remember playing when I played it for the review the first time round, and I played this whole segment. I just had a huge smile on my face. Like, it's just a lot of fun. It's the twist, the dramaticness of it. Like, it's just a great moment. And I think this will be... Is it as good as the Fallen Order? I don't know. What part of the story you on? We have just again, spoilers for anyone. We have just killed Mr. Dagan Gedar. And we're going back to Jeddah. Right. You want Merrin to die to a probe droid? Yeah, very fortunate there's no mods here to ban you for such heresy. Okay. Let's get Guan in. Okay, stream seems stable, chat. By the way, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. Okay. I'm gonna say, let's go for 70 likes this time. Like that is the like counter. So we're gonna go for 70 likes this stream. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. It supports me a lot, helps me out a great deal, tells YouTube that maybe other people will enjoy the stream as well. So be sure to hit the like button and let's try and go for 70 today. I believe in you, chat. I believe in all of you. You hate Kobo with a passion. What did Kobo do, man? Kobo's great. Oh, hello. Some nice frame drops on the Mantis already. Good start.
Let's take a look at...
Okay, Arnott, welcome to the stream.
Shut up. No. Lateros ain't built for the cold, you know.
Let's do it. Let's do it. 70 likes.
Oh,
I know we can.
credits he can.
You have credits to bet.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm excited to see Tanalor.
Oh, me too. But just don't go starting a witch school or something. And definitely don't invite those creepy sisters of yours.
But they're here now, Grease. All around you.
I just sensed something, Grease. Did you feel that?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, wife, how have you been since yesterday? I've missed you. God, that frame drop as it came out of hyperspace. Ugh. Ugh, that caused me pain. DC Temple, welcome to the stream. I see Cordova on drugs is still the thumb. Of course. Okay, come on. How could I possibly go back to just a boring Jedi Survivor logo thumbnail after that? Let's be honest. Like, how is that even possible? Drop out of frame space. The Captain Chafing, welcome to the stream. Long time no see indeed. Nice to see you again, my guy. Okay, so when I thought I predicted this was going to happen, right? So everything that happens, I literally I remember sitting there playing the game the first time round, and I spoke it out as I was playing the game. I was like, this is going to happen, this is going to happen, and that's going to happen. It's very predictable, but there's a little twist in it that I didn't see coming whatsoever, which I thought was very, very interesting. You leave it on to feed the... Thank you, Kaifas. It'd probably be wise. It would probably be wise.
Master Cordova. Dagangara had the last compass, but it's...
damaged.
He didn't exactly hand it over.
This can be repaired.
I'll begin at once.
BD.
You're being held captive by a group of
Let's give Master
cultists.
Cordova some time to concentrate.
You got this, bro. I believe in
I
you.
know a place with a view.
Good.
The man bun, chat. The man bun.
Hey! I have more tea.
Oh,
But,
it's
you know,
this part.
funny.
Yeah, it's
Everybody
this
wanted
part.
to give me a hand.
Of course,
Would be
Grease.
nice. Thank you. Oh, ha, very funny. Okay, here you go. Round 2. What do you think?
Strong.
It's very sweet.
You'll get used to it.
You see her.
I have a bad
Name is
feeling
Jonas
about
and
this.
Tanalor. There's no better home for the Archive or the Hidden Path. Look, whatever the future holds.
It's a new path for all of us.
What just happened there? Why did it just stop?
Cal,
Okay.
Master T'Pol would be proud of the Jedi you've become.
Do you think Vitiate would win against Palpatine with 1 week of prep time? I think Vitiate
Had
would
a
win
good
against Palpatine any time.
Everyone, the hidden path has found a new home. To Tanalorr.
Hey, wait a minute, Seer, does that mean you're coming?
Yes, Grease. In fact, I'm going to go and prepare the archive for relocation.
Well, it's getting late, I'll go with you. Say, where is the Manus in there? This place is terrifying at night.
I will escort you.
Oh, great. But, hey...
The game had to
that
stop
could
and
be
load
stuff, okay?
Seer's hair.
Seer, are the Anchorites really coming with us?
Of course, yes.
Wow, our family's growing with a boatload of creepy aunts and uncles.
My writer sense is tingling. So is mine.
We did it, Bode.
Yeah. Compass is gonna be good as new.
Something's bothering you.
You know,
Alex
it's a rough
Mason, welcome to the stream. I'm not saying what happens, but it's something
Think about
sad.
Carter.
All I'm saying. I wonder what sad
People
things
looking
could
after her,
possibly
but-
happen. Maybe Cal
I'm a bit
Kestis
tough on
dies.
When she sees what you've done for her, she'll understand.
I hope so. I was thinking maybe we should go to Tanalorr first. Just make sure it's safe before the others join.
The sooner we get the hidden path set up there, the better. Gotta stay one step ahead of the Empire, right?
Yeah.
Hey. Tomorrow we're gonna have a new home. Couldn't have done that without you, Bode.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go record a bedtime story for Kata. You have a good night. You've earned it.
James Andrew Morrison, welcome to the stream, my guy. Cal can't die, he's going to make a Jedi baby army with Merrin. True. True, he's not allowed to die until that happens.
What a view, huh?
A Jedi
Very nice.
Night Sister
Stretch
baby
off.
army.
And there's beauty
Prepping for
in emptiness.
relocating the last of the Jedi archives to Tanalorr before actually seeing
Now you
Tanalorr.
sound like a Jedi.
Genius indeed.
You got a few things right.
Typical Jedi.
Not everything. Look, the Order's gone. It's time to leave it behind.
Oh, he's leaving behind the Order in their code.
I know what I want now.
He wants Merrin, chat. Chat, he wants Merrin. I want Merrin. We all want Merrin. Good for Cal, man. Fuck the Jedi code. Go get her. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. And making sweet, sweet love under the Jeddah stars. Mr. Butters, welcome to the stream, good sir. You want Catwoman from Arkham City? I mean, fair enough, dude. Ali, welcome to the stream. Hey, where can I pass your past streams? If you mean where can you watch them, they're in the playlist. If you go to my playlists, you'll be able to find them all. I've literally heard nothing about this game other than it's disappointing. It's not disappointing at all. It is a very, very good game, as I suggest in my review. It is the best Star Wars sequel since Knights of the Old Republic 2. But as a game, as a technical piece of art, it is badly performing.
Let's stop for a moment.
Jared Tabal would be proud of the Jedi you've become, Cal, in the next scene. Snogs Merrin. What a good Jedi Cal is.
Back to it. How's it coming?
See for yourself.
Master Cordova. You did it.
Look at Bode's face.
Imperial forces coming in from all sides.
I predicted
They
this.
found us.
I predicted all of
Hold
it.
them off as long as
And Bode's betrayal. I predicted it. I knew this was going to happen. Because I found a speeder bike in one of the other rooms. And Cal's like, I wonder what's going to happen with that speeder. And I was like, we are 100... Bode is going to betray us 100%. And we're going to chase Bode across Jeddah on the speeder bike. I knew it was going to happen.
Master Cordova!
He's dead! Bode is the compass, go after him.
From the second Bode said it was rigged from the start. That's true. Yeah. So, I mean, Cordova didn't last very long, chat. Oh, Bodie boy. Let's get some Fs in the chat for Cordova, a character nobody knew or really cared about, just because he popped up in a few holograms in the first game. You got 2 ads? I'm so sorry. Did you guys really get ads right there? Oh my god. What is wrong with YouTube? The Jedi Master of Truth, welcome to the stream. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You all got ads. I'm so sorry, chat. I can't believe it. That is the most peak thing I've ever heard. Oh, shit.
Where'd that come from?
Now, all I can think of is a pod racing game with this quality.
Walkers are headed for the archive.
Like, it just sounds so good. Wait! I just went through an 80-80, chat. I just went through its leg. Ow. You've got 2 ads. You shouldn't be getting that many ads, Mr. Butters. That's very odd. If this was episode 1 racer with modern graphics, hell yeah. That's what I want so much. There's a there was a rumor recently that apparently they are releasing a remake of Pod Racer from an unknown studio sometime later this year. So we'll see if that comes to fruition.
Why?
By the way, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. We're so close to 40. If you're enjoying the stream, help me out.
We fought for that together, and you're just gonna hand it to the Empire.
I'm not giving it to the Empire.
You killed Master Cordova.
Cal, you don't have time for this fight.
Welcome to the stream, Azim.
Something terrible is coming for that archive. Listen to your instincts. You know I'm right.
What have you done?
If you want to keep your family safe, you get them out of there. Right now.
What have you done?
This I didn't expect. I didn't expect this twist was like quite like, oh, okay.
Can't be.
You're not the only one who survived.
Heads up! Lose focus.
That's how he had the confidence to survive Dagon, yeah. Ouch. Now my thought process here was okay. I thought they could have done an even more interesting twist. Okay, I like Bode as a character. I thought he was a good character, right? But like the Dagon fight constantly had him creating hallucinations and literally tricking your mind. And I was thinking, what if Dagon actually survived here and he was kind of using this force hallucination to make you think he was Bode? And that's how he was, you know, moving forward. I thought that's what was going to happen. But no, it turns out it's just Bode. KBNT, welcome to the stream. I feel like I missed a lot of this game. Wasn't that the good guy? Yeah, he's a good dude. Until he wasn't.
Hold them back. They cannot reach the archive.
Yes, Master Junda. This is our home.
Defend the archive.
Stop trying to play.
He was basically a reverse Tuvok.
We must hold out as long as we can.
You won't get up.
Throw the troops into the fire. That's brutal, dude. Wait, I'm gonna cook. Oh, okay, maybe not. Goodman 4, welcome to the stream. I was just gonna straight up cook one. Like this dude. I'm gonna run up here and just cook him. Don't punch my meal!
Draw their fire and buy time for the others to evacuate.
Like a schmore. Oh, it doesn't work? Lore accurate Jedi right here. Killed all your people to toast a stormtrooper. You're right. See, why aren't more Jedi doing things like that?
You're all right.
Yes, but the Empire is attacking the main gate.
Of course, the Empire are just attacking our base. Just time for a quick rest. Just a nice quick breather. Don't mind me, Merrin. Okay, let's go.
I know a shortcut. Stand back. We have to hold the hangar until evacuations are complete. Why aren't the base defenses active?
Something's wrong.
Seer's lightsaber is the original concept of Cal's. Nice.
At your side, Seer.
Starkiller is canon. He comes out of the main gate. You know, I think the internet would have actually died if they had Starkiller be the one that walked through the main gate and challenged Seer. I actually think the internet would have blown up.
Have you seen Cal?
No. But BD was with the Mantis. They're evacuating.
But at the same time, it's really difficult to do a character like Starkiller in canon.
Walkers.
They cannot breach the main gate.
Have a good night, everyone. Good stream, dude. Appreciate you being here, Captain Chafing, even if it is for a little while. Have a good rest of your evening, good sir.
Let us fight.
Earth will explode. People say Starkiller was different in the novels. Yeah, Starkiller was just more human in the novels. And he was toned down in terms of, like, power. For example, like, the Star Destroyer bit was retconned into being something a lot different than what it was in the games. So, by technicality, he didn't actually pull a Star Destroyer out of the sky, as most people assume he did. He just kind of redirected its descent. Which is still very impressive, but still.
We must destroy those walkers.
Where did he go? Where did bro go? Tomaki, welcome to the stream. Tomasi, welcome to the stream. I wanted Cal or Ezra instead of Luke in the Mando Season 2. I mean, I think a few characters really could have worked in that moment. I think Luke was one of them. Boom.
There's more munitions on the second level.
I forgot how to get up there, Merrin. Not that way. Merrin yeeted him into the dark dimension. It seemed that way. He just disappeared. This has to be the worst use of an AT-AT.
Focus.
Focus. As 3 AT-ATs are bearing down on top of me. They could have made it an Easter egg and had the rogue shadow fly, but possibly, yeah.
You face the magic of Dathomir.
Did he just call my wife a witch? How dare you? Nice glitches.
Reach the perimeter soon.
Overline, welcome to the stream. Bang.
That will slow them down.
Master Junior, the Empire has breached the tunnels. They are attempting to open the hangar gate from the inside.
Marin, can you...
Of course.
Why don't you just use your Jedi jump? Hmm? What's the point of having all that fancy Jedi jumping shit if you can't use it, Seer? Hmm?
Many more will die if we do not secure the hangar.
You're going to play it in a few minutes? Awesome. Hope you enjoy it.
He would want us to salvage what we can of the archive.
And the contact points.
It will not fall into the Empire's hands, no matter the price.
Yeah, Ram Kota's mentioned on the wall in Kenobi.
We'll take them together.
Nice shooting, guys. That is a good point. With all this force power usage, it seemed Fallen
Then
Order
we'll
and Survivor
stop.
forgot Jedi. Yes. Like, just jump. Like, you don't need her to pull down a rope. Just jump, bros. Do you know Eclipse canon? I've also heard that as well. I don't know where it's from though. Probably a source book or something. That's where like most characters are canonized. For example, like Kyle Katarn is canon in a source book, and Exar Kun and Udik Heldroma are canon in source books. Oh, that's a Purgy boy. Seer with a yellow lightsaber looks better than blue. I agree with you, actually. I actually think she looks quite good with a white lightsaber. Which actually, it would make sense if you think about it, because she took Trilla's lightsaber at the end of Fallen Order, right? So it makes sense if she repurposed that for herself and had a white one. As like a memento.
What now?
Down to the hangar.
I can't jump that way. Oh, there you go.
Well done.
You too. Breeze, do you hear me?
X-Wing 2nd
What a
Edition.
nice surprise.
Stay in the Mantis until we secure the hangar.
Star Killer walking through. Yeah.
Good luck out there.
Come on, boys. I've already mowed down like 5,000 of you guys already. What's a few more?
Keep fighting.
I will die here if I have to.
Please don't, Merrin.
The Force guides us.
This guy's just completely ignored us and just ran straight down there. You glad you didn't have the bode stuff ruined?
Have faith. We will see.
I'm sorry you had some of it ruined, my guy. No doubt it was TikTok. The place where dreams are destroyed.
This is it.
You really hope there'll be a third game. They pretty much confirmed it anyway.
They're here.
I can hold them back. They will destroy the hangar.
Then we must turn this to no more.
Remember, chat, she can do that, but she can't jump. She can't jump up on her.
Oh boy, am I
Up
happy
like
to
10
see
feet.
The two of you. Thanks for the assist.
Any word from Cal?
No, nothing yet. I'm sure he's fine. He probably just turned off his comm.
Seer, what now?
We'll escape before their main force arrives. Then we'll regroup at the
I
rendezvous.
imagine this is I think Kathleen Kennedy came out and said directly there was no talks about making this a live action thing.
Marin, I need you to stay here and defend the Mantis.
BD, go with her.
Keep the engines warm, Grease. Won't be long.
Keep it warm, Grease, because I'm coming back.
You got this.
Thank you, Grease.
Listen, man, jumping is harder than ripping a cave apart. God, yeah, true. My bad. My bad. My bad. I mean, Seer must be training these guys well, because this dude is legitimately floating. Like, this is how powerful these anchorites are. They float. Look at this. That's a flag if I've ever seen one. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I hope Cal is okay, but we must hurry. There is still time to evacuate the remaining anchorites. And save as much of the archive as we can.
Now, okay, so chat. Just before we get to this cutscene, I personally think that they had done this already, and I think this would have been, if they were ever going to bring Starkiller into canon, I think this would have been the perfect moment to do it, and I think it would have been better than what actually happens. Even though this is awesome, I feel like they already did it, you know, and this would have been better if it was someone different. But it's still fucking epic. This would have been perfect for Starkiller's revival. Perfection.
I'll meet you at the rendezvous point.
They missed a beat here for me.
Go. Now.
The actor's still available. Hell yeah. He is indeed. Like, just imagine if this was Starkiller. It would have been so much more like, holy shit.
It's been a while.
Because Vader's already been done, and you can't beat the Vader moment in Fallen Order. You can't beat it.
It is delusion to think your actions have had any consequence. The fortress stands. The Inquisitorius continues its work. And I have come for you.
It's still epic though. And there's a moment in this fight where I was like, holy shit, that's so fucking cool. The voice actor for Vader in these games, yeah, he's the OG one.
I've been waiting.
He's the original Vader voice actor. Starkiller as an Inquisitor. No, just Starkiller as Vader's lapdog. Ow. He's still going? Vader, my bro. Come on. You've got to have a break in those attack animations. James L. Jones? No. I forget what his name is. It's something with Lawrence in it, I'm pretty sure. But he did all the Vader voice acting for, like, Galactic Battlegrounds and Dark Forces back in the day and stuff. Like, he's the OG Vader voice actor. By the way, there's 34 of you in the stream. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. Please, please, please. Starkiller in this set. Well, not even that. Just, this could have been a perfect opportunity for Starkiller to be introduced. It could have been perfect. Ow. This game made me hate Vader. This entire fight I was screaming what a little biznatch he was. OG game, yeah, the OG game's voice actor, yeah. My bad.
You waste time. Your failure is inevitable.
Oh my god, this bro kills me in 2 hits, literally. I'm glad we got to fight him this time. Yeah. It's a good fight. And like I said, there's a moment in the fight where it's just like, this is so cool. I can't imagine Spawn of Ogdo and Grandmaster, they kicked my butt on Jedi Knight. Welcome to the stream, Noah Belt. Jar Jar Binks, yeah.
You have gathered the remnants of the Jedi tradition. How convenient.
Summon Seer's hidden power and surpass Vader briefly. Ow! Hello! That insta-killed me, chat! That actually insta-killed me. What the fuck? How is that fair? Huh? What? Oh my god. It's realistic, yeah, true.
You have gathered the remnants.
Shut up,
of the
Vader.
Jedi.
Not this time, little bitch. I'm force pushing it back. You watch, the force push won't work. Ow.
Waste time. You have grown stronger.
No. I've only let go of my fear.
We shall see.
She has, like, force healing instead of stims. Axel as well, welcome to the stream. I think you'd have to change a bit of Starkiller's story. I mean... just make him a bit older. No, I thought this was cool. Darth Vader on fire. I thought this was pretty sick. I thought, oh, okay, they're gonna have him like come out on fire and then like cool off as the fight goes on. No, he stays on fire. Bro's just fighting you on fire. I was like, fair play.
Waste time.
Oh, fuck off, Darth Vader. One fucking hit. One hit? Really? Isn't this experience with Vader way more terrifying than it would be with Starkiller? Starkiller sucked. Depends if you like Starkiller or not. For the general concept, I think this could have been a good place to put Starkiller into Star Wars canon. If they were going to do it, is what I'm saying. Mr. Butters, you're paying my bills, bro, because no one else is getting the same amount of ads you are. You got an advert for Pizza Hut? I don't know what's going on with YouTube chat. I don't know. Like, it's quite an easy fight in all consideration. It's just, bro kills you in one hit. And like this. It's quite an easy fight, dies. Oh man. Yeah, you shouldn't be getting two ads. That's weird. Oh, he was gonna kill me there. I got saved by the cutscene, chat. You happy it doesn't? Yeah, I'm surprised it happened so sort of early in the third act. You poked yourself. That's not very good, Angela. You silly thing. Lag.
You have grown stronger.
It says a lot about the game that it made me feel the death of a character I didn't care about. Yeah, it's a good moment. If he kills me in one hit again, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, I shat myself. I was blocking as well when he just killed me. Man.
You waste time.
True, he one-shot you. Welcome to the stream, Jonathan. Tears incoming.
You have.
Make your mind up, Vader.
Waste time.
Ow. Yes. I think people would go mad if they had to watch cutscenes over and over again in a game like this. I don't remember it being too bad in Fallen Order, but still. Ow. Ow. Kind of him to let go instead of shaking you in midair.
I've only let go of my fear.
We shall see.
Seer's lightsaber changes colour? No, it's a new game plus thing. He moves 10 times faster! Ow. Oh, fuck off! Why is he teleporting on top of my head? There's one thing I hate about these fucking games is when they do unblockable attacks like that insta-kill you, and they actually follow your dash. They literally glide across the ground and follow you in position. It's so frustrating. Oh man. Every time I finish a set and check on Vader's killed you, I mean that's life. This is what it is. I've only let go of my fear, immediately gets sliced in half by an on-fire Darth Vader. You don't, yeah, the homing annoys me. Like, look at that, the way he slid into my dash. Mr. Jiggles, welcome to the stream, dude. Come on, Vader, little bitch. You like Sarah's little jumping jack at every respawn? It's like, yeah, you get through that bit fine, and then it's like, he's on fire. He's on fire, okay. Shit gets real.
Elusive.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Your end.
Wow. Oh, Darth Vader, you bastard. Hopefully this won't take 66. Oh, it's going to take 66 times, chat. This is why I have a Luke's sanity fund in the top left corner, because I'm going to lose mine. Rick the door tech, yeah, he would. Easy. See, what's the point of the Force? I can't even use it.
Elusive.
101 times. Who wants to be saying it's boring? True. Oh, fuck off with your gliding across the arena, you bitch! You're cheating! Change the difficulty. Do one. Ridiculous. It literally, he's like he's on ice. Look at that! I have to double dash to get away from him because he follows the first dash. Minimum wage worker trying to spot. It's true. It's true. He was just trying to make his way up in the world. Vader on ice. I would totally watch that. Rogue Mando Gamer, welcome to the stream. Have your saber back, bitch. Oh. Ah!
You have grown strong.
Red unblockable, but it also leaves them open. That's true. Can you force book him back? No. You can't use the Force on Darth Vader, Gentleman Jack. He's still going! What the fuck? I'm scared. I don't want to go near him. I don't even want to try blocking his abilities because he just hits me anyway. Like this! Woo! Oh, I haven't got a single hit on him yet, chat. Oh, fuck off. I fucking hate playing games. Why can't I just win? Hello. Just threw my knife across the bedroom. That was wasn't the plan. Vader, I'm trying to move my mic. Vader, stop walking towards me. What is your favourite stance? It is the blaster stance. Just turn to the easier level. Do I look like a bitch? Think I'm going to put the difficulty down? Absolutely not. Vader, I'm using the Force, bro. Saved by the cutscene again.
You have gathered the remnants of the...
All planned, tactical.
I am your death, Master Junior.
Stop with your delayed swings and hit me like a man. Blaster stance, so uncivilized. It is, but I can't help it. It's the best one in the game. Love the blaster stance. Hope to see it in the show. Yeah, it's cool. Stance. Listening to Americans all day long. Right, time to cry. Get away from me, Vader. I don't have that enough block. Oh. I know why this stream doesn't have many views. It's probably because people already know what's going on. It's because people don't associate me with streaming, so that's why. American stance, UK stance.
You waste time.
Francis York Morgan, welcome to the stream, dude. Nice to see you.
You have gathered the remnants of the Jedi.
Yeah, and I'm about to gather your corpse, so shut up, Vader, and let's dance. Again. Ow. Good to see you streaming. I appreciate you being here. What's he doing? He's doing woo! Another one! Another one! Oh, let me heal you, butt.
Your end is near. Utah.
Also, just to add difficulty to this, guys, don't forget, I'm playing this without a HUD. I can't see my health bar, my force bar, my block meter. I can't see nothing. So it just makes me that much better. I remember doing this fight at 6 AM and having to do the final boss at set. Really? Only took you an hour? See, that bit's fine. That bit's easy, chat. And it's just this. And he just turned into God. It's okay. No, it's not okay to lower the difficulty. It's never okay.
Your failure is inevitable.
It's scary. Oh man. Bosses that change their attack patterns determinant on your movement at the time. That annoys me. It annoys me, chat. It's like you have to consider your own movement input in conjunction to theirs at the same time, each time they do it. You didn't complete it easily. I beat this game like 10 times while blindfolded already. Asked my mum. See, look at this! How many times has Darth Vader done that double unblockable attack swing? Maybe like once. Maybe once in the entire stream so far. And then he just does it again for some random reason that I have to consider based on my own position in the fight. It's like, come on. Give me a break. He already one-shots me. He doesn't need to be like AI and actually reacting to my movements. Use your aggressive feelings, boy. If he just does that more often, that's great. I can beat him if he does that. Maybe you have a tracking setting to... I don't think so. He's just Darth Vader, you know. He does it again! And then that time he didn't do an attack after the second unblockable attack. This is what I mean. He doesn't play by his own rules. Oh, look, I'm Darth Vader. I do what I want. Yeah, and then he does an unblockable. And then that time he didn't do the second attack after the unblockable. Okay, Darth Vader. Bro, he's too fast.
Waste time.
No maidens? That's actually what it looks like. Bro, throw his speed. He's like Sonic the Hedgehog, but Star Wars edition. Ah. He's doing all this to resurrect his dead wife. Okay, sir, okay. I haven't even seen that, Junda. Oh, give off. Give off. Give off, I'm healing! I've got no heals left! Well, that's fair. I've actually got no healing left, chat. Oh, mate! Fuck off! Why do I have 2 fucking heals on Grandmaster difficulty? What is this absolute nonsensical shite? Wow. I have 2 heals? 2? Against Darth fucking Vader? Are you sure, Respawn? Are you sure? You know what, fuck it, he's dying this time. I've had enough. I'm going full Sekiro mode, he's dying. This is it. You've met your match, Vader. You can still hear the screams, I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, it's hilarious. Why has he not done a cutscene yet? 2 heals. It's stupid. Why does it give me 2 feckin' heals, man? 2 heals against Darth Vader.
You have...
I told you I'm going Sekiro mode, Vader. You've brought this out. I'm going Sekiro mode, and the next time I fight you, I was not in the zone there for Sekiro. Now it's Sekiro time. The new flutist, welcome to the stream. Max Power, welcome to the stream. He does I swear to God, chat, he does new moveset every single time I go into this fight. I don't even have any Tango Apple anymore. We're gonna have to get the vodka out. I think, chat. It's the only answer. I can't even cheese him like Dagon, because he doesn't take damage in the air. Like, I actually have to get good. It's mad. Two fills, wait, that's something else. Oh, he did it again! He fucking slid! He slid! 2 dashes, chat! 2 whole dashes, and he slid! Anyway, what can I do? I'm furious. Why is he sliding so much? them Sith roller skates. He has got roller skates built into his armor. I'm sure of it. Oh, I'm fucked. Can you do your whole attack animation, please, after you blocked me? Like, what is this inconsistency?
Waste time.
My hands are sweating, chat.
You have...
Here we go again. I am so furious! Why is he sliding across the arena to kill me? It's not fair! Stop fucking sliding! You're not a ballerina, Darth Vader! You're a fucking Sith Lord! Act like it, you little bitch! I'm not even target locked. I can't believe this. The soundtrack's good. Yeah, it's good soundtrack. Oh, I have no words. Of course, as I'm in the process of my second attack animation that locks me in, he then miraculously goes, you know what? I'm gonna do the unblockable slidey grabby grab. So you're gonna die. Hee hee. His sanity or he beats Vader. One of them. Come on, Seer, it's just Darth fucking Vader. Just beat him. I can't with this sliding mother of a gun. I can't with the sliding, it just takes me out of the whole game. You haven't been using sand against him. Do you want a hug? No, I want this guy to stop sliding across the room. I'm also getting really annoyed this game stops unlocking my camera. Oh, stop pushing me away, Vader. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sir, actually hit him, please. Why didn't that kill me? HK47, welcome to the stream. Like it's all chill, and then this bit happens, and I just don't want to play anymore. Oh. Yeah, I know, the cutscene interruptions are annoying as hell. I am furious! I pressed LB! Mate, I literally could not have pressed this fucking button any more than I did. He is actually so OP that he is completely negating my own button commands now. Okay, Darth Vader. Okay. It's not a glitch, it's a feature. This is worse than playing Jedi Fallen Order and Grandmaster. I remember Triller being a pain in the ass in Fallen Order on Grandmaster. I'll stop force pushing. Fight like a man. Bogdo and oh yeah. It's the fact that I don't have a poncho.
You have waste time.
Don't bring me closer to you, bro. My attack just completely went past him. Chat. 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 Easy, honestly. Can anybody provide me with a decent challenge? Unlucky, Seer. You should have aimed for the head. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, chat.
Cal.
I mean, if I saw Cal's face with that beard and that man bun, I'd choose to die there and then. Banging soundtrack, chat. Banging soundtrack. Mr. Man Bun, I don't feel so good. Mate, okay, my only criticism of this moment, chat, is that how in the name of God did Darth Vader not see Cal walk in about 3 seconds later? Or at the very least, how did he not sense Cal was there? I'm not crying, you are. This moment hit me hard. It was a good moment. It was a good moment. And like I said, I think it's a great moment. It's a really good moment. It doesn't have the same gravitas that I think the Vader moment in Fallen Order had. But like, there's just a part of me that thinks that would have been such a good opportunity to bring in Starkiller. And to really implement Starkiller as this like threat, you know? Because they wanted to do it with the Inquisitorus, right? They wanted to make Starkiller the main villain, but they didn't go around to doing that. That was the moment, in my opinion. Cal was just watching the whole thing, true. I interpreted the scene as it was a little while later as the fire was out. Yeah, it's possible. I wasn't entirely sure what was going on there. I thought it was maybe an echo and they were sort of sensing each other through the Force and he comforts her through the Force. That was my initial interpretation, but then he literally holds her body. So I was a bit like, BD1. Merrin and Cal. Merrin and Cal's a good one.
That?
Yeah,
He is a good one.
they're safe.
We'll find the proper place to bury him soon.
The remaining anchorites have scattered. The Empire pursues them. They may return at any moment.
I find this hilarious. She says that the anchorites have scattered, but you can go back to Jeddah, and they're literally all...
This is
They're all there still. I was like, okay. And Merrin's in the base going, yeah, they're scattered. We need to find them on Jeddah. And they are all in the base just
We're
chilling.
so close to a second chance.
What raw deal? Tell me, how could Bode be a Jedi and be an Imperial spy?
He is no Jedi.
Why couldn't we sense him?
He deceived us all.
No, I still should have been able to.
Now that's enough! Cal.
Gonna have
That's
to ask
enough,
Merrin to
okay?
comfort me. Yeah.
What Bode did, that is on him. It's not on you. It's not on anyone. It's on him. We all know it's a rigged game, but we choose how to play.
It's a shame that there's not a bounty on his head. We could have hunted him with a guild tracker.
Pub agrees to the rescue.
Locator beacon. That's how Bode reached us on Kobo.
Could it still be active?
Well, let's
You
find
have
out.
to leave for work. Have a good day at work, Angela.
Nothing.
Damn it!
Go get that bread.
Cal. The signal.
It's faint. BD, dial it in.
Did he hide his force signature from Cal? We can only assume so.
System.
Wait a minute. Why would Bo take a detour?
He's got a daughter.
Oh, has he now?
We could catch
Time
him
to
there.
go full Anakin
This feels like a trap.
Skywalker.
Yeah, it does. So what do you think?
Revan was power.
Do we risk it?
It was like staring into the heart of the Force.
I don't see what choice we got.
Take care of yourself, Mr. 100%.
Proceed.
Take care of yourself too,
And Master
Angela.
Cordova.
I'll talk to you later.
I will mask our approach.
Okay. You two grab some seat. I got the con.
Overseer.
Master Kestis, there are too many of them. What are we going to do?
Wonder where we should go next.
Well, obviously to the place that we said we're going to go to. Duh. Merrin has a fantastic outfit. 10 out of 10, I would wear it.
Nova carriage system.
I do like her outfit in this game.
Picking up some Imperial comms.
I just wish she had the same hairstyle.
Okay.
I loved her hairstyle from the first game.
Seer.
It was a good one.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm sure gonna miss you.
Can I...
All right, kid. Whenever you're ready.
She doesn't look good with short... She does look good with short hair. She just doesn't look as good. Like, I don't... Do you remember... Do you guys remember the first trailer for this game? And there was a... Everybody was really confused because in the first trailer it showed Dagan Gera in the Bacta tank, right? And Cal also fought a dark Jedi with a red lightsaber who was in black robes and looked like he was going to be the main villain. That never happens in the game. And I was so confused because like I was waiting for some big reveal where there was going to be this dark Jedi in dark robes and he was really menacing. And it never happens, chat. And like, yeah, it may be insinuated that it's Dagan Gera, but like, Dagan's in really pretty clothing all game. Also, I think I got a super chat and I didn't see it. Consider your... Gentleman Jack has tipped $5. Thank you so much, Gentleman Jack. Noah Belt has subscribed. Welcome to the community, Noah. I appreciate you joining. Never give up. Trust your instincts. Thank you. I did. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it, dude. Gentleman Jack has also become a member for he's been a member for 29 months. Posture check, straighten your back and drink water. I have no liquids left, so I am just gonna die of thirst. But alas. I remember people theorizing that, yeah, I remember people saying it was Revan. Like, I wonder if it was the intent to have Bode be that character. And they dropped it after a while or something, like... Stop shooting your goo at it. Shoot your electric dart later. Thank goodness you have the poncho again. Awaken. It's a bit delayed, I think.
Which way?
Which one was that?
We have to find a BD. If he's even still here.
Where do I go? I can't remember. Gentleman Jack has joined the Empire. How can you join the Empire? You were already part of the Empire, Gentleman Jack. What happened? How did you join the Empire again? The guy in the trailer has one arm like Dagon. Maybe it was to hide the fact Dagon was a villain. Maybe. But you can't clearly see. Are you sure the Dark Jedi in the trailer isn't the Maui? Yeah, he's not wearing the robes though. Also, this chat, this goddamn this thing trolled the shit out of me. When I played this game for the first time, I came down here and I was absolutely bewildered over what to do. And the game never tells me that you can use Merrin's charm to dive through them. I was enraged.
Yeah. Something tells me this isn't just any Imperial base.
I'm sure the chat will take care of me, Angela. They'll take care of me by making sure I'm suffering. It was the first thing you tried? Yeah, it was the last thing I tried. So... Your favourite part of the game was on this base? I found some sort of chat feature. Hopefully it didn't funk up my member streak. Yeah, I'm curious what that was. I thought that only happened when you become a channel member. Oh, that was brutal. That wasn't very Jedi-like.
He's an officer in the Imperial Security Bureau, the Empire's secret police.
Also, why am I half dead? Cal? Okay.
If this is an ISB base, what's Bode doing here? Maybe working for Imperial intelligence?
Due to heightened security, this hangar is restricted. All traffic will be rerouted to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
Bro, I watched the story for the game and this part until the end. It's great. Yeah, it's quite a twist. Good twist as well. The rat ghouls don't exist. Oh, they survived. They survived longer than the entire Old Republic, my friend. Rat ghouls were inevitable. What are your thoughts on Star Wars Visions? I loved the first season, but the second season doesn't... I don't know. I like the fact that most of it was anime inspired, whereas the second season it just seems to be a bunch of random animation studios. And it doesn't excite me as much because I loved the anime style of the first season. Whereas this one's more general animation. It's just, I don't know. What is your favourite episode? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. The Princess's Bride? The Bride? The Prince's Bride? I believe it's called. It's backstory from Legends that rat ghouls survived. Yeah, rat ghouls survived. Visions 2 comes out tomorrow, I believe.
Due to heightened security, this hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
Hello, boys. Who do I want to kill first? I think I'm gonna have him. Ah!
Unessential.
The Village Bride, that's the one. The Princess Bride is a book. Same thing. When Kata started singing on the Mantis after the story, I was 100% sold on her. I mean, I'm curious if they'll if they'll do something with her as like a side protagonist. Like, I feel like the next game's going to be set in the future.
Can't let Bode know we're coming for him.
Pledge troopers on this base. I still can't quite believe it.
Lord Vader and the Inquisitorius.
Oh! Actually, it's all good. Okay, it's not all good. I'm dead. By the way, there's 40 of you in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. My goal for today's stream was 75 likes, and we are 25 away. So, if you haven't hit the like button yet and you are enjoying the stream, I see 37 of you lurking in the chat. You lurkers. Please hit the like button. Or I'll send Ratgulls to come and eat your family. It's down to you. Also, if you haven't said anything yet and you are lurking, say hello. It's always nice to see new people. Say hello if you are a lurker. I won't judge you. Do I seriously have to crawl through things again? Did I have to run that way? No. All these lurkers not listening to me. Terrible.
I don't know how they pulled that off. Denvik's going.
Can you blame?
Lay down covering fire. Stop looking to get promoted.
Need an assist.
And stop everything.
Oh, I hate these dudes. Judge us. I'm judging you. I'm judging you in particular, Ewok. No one else, just you. I hated those droids in Fallen Order so much. Caius, welcome to the stream. That thumbnail still being Cordova asking for games on your phone gets me every time. Whoever pointed it out last stream, thank you. That was moi.
They're here.
The terminal. Maybe Bode's in the database.
What of it, nerd? You're the bigger
All right.
nerd. You're the mega
Place
nerd
the
here,
officers'
Ewok.
quarters.
Hey, a challenge.
Ha! A challenge dies and oh shit.
I'm hit.
Why do they want to hug me?
Right here, BD.
Did those dark troopers just come up? Woo! Goodbye.
Hey, BD.
See you later, boys. You're not all supposed to come in here with me, just the one of you. Okay. The door closed, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna have some droids. Come on, BD. Physically impossible. It's yeah, but it's not though, is it? Mega nerd. Goodbye, Angela. Don't stand over there. Come and help me kill all these enemies, please. There's a dark trooper right there. Thank you. Okay.
Now, BD.
You will regret that.
Cool. By the way, why is lightsaber changing colors? Because it is a New Game Plus feature. Same way Cal's is changing color. Chat? Did I just kill the droid? What have I done? I didn't even mean to do that. Wait, is he still alive? He's moving. Ish. Okay. He's still alive. I don't believe I did anything. I don't believe I hurt him. He's fine. He's chill.
That's how it's done.
He's all good.
This is Commander Denning. Let me be the first to welcome our guests from the Inquisitorius.
Gideon Emery in this level.
We are grateful that Lord Vader has shown an interest in our operation.
Oh, you are a Jedi Knight of the Republic, Cal Kestis. Why are you dying to a fall like that, you fool?
But with the intelligence
Oh yeah, of course.
we will prevail. Be always watchful and stay vigilant. We are the Imperial Security Bureau. We are the eyes of the Empire.
Droid killer. He short-circuited after seeing the man bun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whee! I don't want him.
Help me, BD.
This cancel loop for the droid. I can't help it. I did something terrible.
Sustaining damage. Successful.
Hey, Buzz, Stim.
And now it's just me and you, boy.
Destroyed. Damage resistant. Contact made. Move forward.
The lag.
Help me.
Guests can apprehend the Jedi Force.
Nice purge troopers. They really nerfed purge troopers in this game.
I guess the platform is somewhere else.
Oh, of course it's somewhere bloody else, Cal. Why wouldn't it be here? I'm still in shock, that poor I know, I'm sorry, I done something terrible today. I honestly, I still haven't forgiven myself about that Neko from the last stream. I felt so terrible. Where the feck do I go? I can't remember. After I defeat Dagon, I thought this was going to be the end of the game, and I was thinking, huh, this ending can't be happy, because where is everyone when Luke's around? Indeed. So, this? It wasn't a Yoshi, that's how you treated it. I'm sorry, chat, you guys don't need to remind me. I live with my sins every day, chat. The sin of that moment haunts my dreams. Okay. What? What? Why does the sound effect completely stop? Okay. Are you still going through the story, yeah? Why can't I remember what to do here? I actually cannot remember to save my life. Soundproof door, apparently, yeah. Even Yoshi's. This room has some good soundproofing. That's the Ace Ventura hotel moment. That's exactly what it reminds me of. I love that movie so much. Proper classic. Ugh. So I remember there being a room, like a... But I thought it was in here, but it's not giving me any option to do anything. Was it in this room, or was it in the other room? Oh, I don't remember. My brain doesn't work after that Vader fight. I'm not thinking about any of this shit anymore. Is it here? What? Curious. Gotta go soon, Luke. Also, hope chat enjoys the rest of the show. A lot more good cutscenes up ahead. May the dark side of the Force be with you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, my friend. This isn't the icon. Yeah, it sounds different. And different isn't always good. Is it that fucking thing? If it's that, oh my god! I hate it here. Shut up, Demvik. I'm coming for your ass, boy.
Think there's really a Jedi here? Enemy is wielding a laser sword!
The intruder has been identified as the Jedi terrorist Cal Kestis. Bring him to me, alive.
I'm coming, don't you worry, pal.
Have been activated. All personnel, stay clear.
Can't use this lift from here.
Something that really bothers me is how did Dangara survive 200 years in Bacta tank? The only answer they give is somehow. Fair. A fair question to ask. I assume the concept is that Bacta just makes you kind of like suspended in animation, kind of, maybe. That's a probe droid, chat. Oh, not these fucking probe droids.
Help me, BD.
Your odds of surviving are low. Very low.
There you go, back to stasis. I mean, they did try and make a point of how, like, High Republic technology is superior. Maybe it's a High Republic thing.
Buddy, help.
I found my next saber.
I found my next... Easy. I mean, It's kind of like how the Old Republic's, a lot of it was... It just seemed to be better, right? Similarly. It's more how quickly he regains his strength. I mean, the game clearly tries to tell you that Dagon is vastly superior than you in every way. The only reason you get the upper hand on him is because he's tricked by his past. You get the upper hand on him, rather. Oh, feck off. I don't even have a stim. Whatever. Coming in, boys. You thought the Old Republic had worse tech? My guy. What? Like in like the further you go back in Legends, technology just gets better.
I am hit.
The only time in the Old Republic where technology looks worse and acts worse is kind of the comics.
I have been hit.
I am literally one hit away from dying. Oh, he's not supposed to be out here. That's why he doesn't like it. Come on, bitch.
Massive damage. Get back here.
KOTOR, just Old Republic in general, like the further back you go in Star Wars history, technology just gets better. Or strangely more superior. What? I thought that was the enemy.
I am hit.
You don't consider SWTOR to be canon? I mean... That's fair. Oh, I forgot these bastards.
Laser gates are down.
I mean, you look at the Carton technology, Gree technology, Celestial technology, all of it's just better. By the way, there's 40 of you in the stream. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. We are so close to 60 likes. If you're enjoying the stream, it would mean a lot to me if you did. Carton tech is different. It is, but it's still tech. It may be force imbued, but it's still tech. There's still science to it, right? Consider for a moment, why did the Sith, in all of their infinite wisdom and power, not figure a way to create something like the Foundry or the Starforge, using the dark side beyond their existence, right? And then you go on Belsavis in the old. If you don't like the Old Republic, that's fair. But on Belsavis, they had some ridiculous technology. They had the technology to lock Force gods inside of planets, and they had teleportation technology, which doesn't exist anywhere else in Star Wars. And it's all a bit
Cal Kestis. I'd assumed the first time we met you'd be strapped to an interrogation chair.
And then, of course, you have the Gree.
Still weird. Get on the comms.
Their technology is ridiculous too.
Or what? You're a Jedi. I know what you...
Stop the tech, return to monkey.
And what you were not.
Oh, damn!
On the comms.
Cal just pulled out a golden Glock. Ba-da.
Commander Denvik, the Jedi has been neutralized. All units stand down until further notice. Satisfied?
I'm here for Bode Akuna.
How did you find this place?
A locator beacon on Bode's ship.
Uncharacteristically careless. His reports indicate you two have grown quite close since Coruscant.
Kestis got that spice.
You're the one who sent him to infiltrate my team.
Correct. Bode has been my weapon for some time. Quite effective. Unlike those armored abominations in Inquisitorius.
The Master has given Dobby a Glock.
Seeker's dead because of you.
No. The Jedi operation is still months away.
You're lying. The Empire burned the archives, led by Darth Vader.
Lord Vader. I have to stop this while I still can.
Ooh.
Don't you see? Bode lured you here to destroy me. They're coming. Dead man of it.
That's a broken nose, chat. That's a broken nose.
Huh. Yeah.
They should have had Patrick Stewart in the role. George Long, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you again, George. Been a while. Oh, he's got that new drip. I'm sorry, absolutely no one is looking at this man with this hairstyle and thinking, yep, that's an Imperial. He ain't fooling anyone.
To get to his ship. Let's hurry. If anyone sees you, it'll blow her disguise.
But this needs a shave and a haircut. Okay, let's go for it. You can't chat. You can't change his customization options.
Good thinking, BD. See you on the other side.
No way they're looking at him thinking, yeah, that's an imp right there.
Do you want to crack at him?
That's right.
Do stormtroopers possess resistance training that I don't know about?
Hello, boys. Just me, an Imperial, making my way through. Don't mind me.
He's not answering his comm. Try again. Maybe he's interrogating the Jedi. You think he's still alive?
Oh, yeah, he's
neutralized. He didn't say dead.
He's neutralized, all right, chat.
Fair enough. Not so easy to capture one alive, though.
Oh, hi.
Which way to the officers' quarters?
Familiar to you?
A new recruit, I take it.
Totally.
That's right.
Well, it doesn't speak highly of you to be so unaware of your surroundings. Now get out of here. I don't have time for you.
Thanks for the warm welcome.
Another word and I'll report you for insubordination.
Just me.
I have no interest in consorting with the likes of you.
Why did the Inquisitorius send you here?
Because the ISB has failed, so we must do your work for you.
Ah, makes sense, yeah.
The ISB has been infiltrated by terrorists. Maybe you're one of them. What was that?
Cal is committed to the man bun. Empire needs to get with the times.
This base's security has clearly been compromised. I will report this to Lord Vader.
You do that, bro. Don't mind me.
Incredible. It's quite the play for Dendrick. Beating the Inquisitors at their own game.
Don't let our new guests hear you saying that.
Guests. They're watching us.
Oh, of course.
State your
We're
business.
watching them.
I have an appointment.
I thought this uniform means you were higher up. Obviously not, no. Yeah, I'm an intruder. I mean, there's an intruder.
I think the intruder wasn't acting alone.
No one has been in or out on my watch. I'm going to have to call in a security droid. Stay right there. Send down a security droid.
Is this necessary?
I can't make an exception, even for someone of your rank.
I'm late as it is. Let me through, now.
Yeah, I thought more
can't,
squares
not without security clearance.
meant a higher rank, so aren't we a higher rank than this dude?
Let me through, or I'll report you to Denvik for insubordination.
He's trying to flex.
Let you through. Go on, officer.
Did Cal just start stretching in front of him?
Thanks for having my back. Be ready for anything.
Strange how they added a system for dialogue. Yeah, I agree with you.
Slice it.
It's like they were testing it and then went halfway through development when no, this don't work. Let's not really use it anymore.
He's not here. Let's look around. He was gathering intel on us the whole time.
Oh, Kata! Where are you? Everything's gonna be alright. I'm just a nice Jedi. That's all. A really nice Jedi.
Hey, Kata. I'll be home soon. I'm bringing you something nice. I can't wait to see you.
Oh no, it's Anakin all over again. With killer hair, yeah.
Easy, sweetheart. I know. It's just me and you now, Kata. Hmm? Just me and you.
Bode's daughter. And her mother.
Ah. Just casually going into their bedroom. Why not?
The data disk. Looks ancient. Let's see what's on it. What'd you find? This is the hollow that Dagon was watching.
Yeah, point the gun at her. Do it.
Sorry. You scared me. You must be Kata. I'm Cal. And this is BD1.
It's nice to meet you.
Where's your dad, Kata?
He said to pack for a trip.
Daddy, an ISB man, is lurking around our apartment. He's got a man bun.
Here, do you?
No shit, you're the only one to notice that. Was it the bun?
Person to figure that out.
Are you really a Jedi?
Yeah. I am.
Well, I have to finish packing. I can't find my Mookie doll.
Yeah. I'll help you
Of
find
course I have to help the child find a doll. Master Man bun, there are too many of them. What are we going to do?
Is this Mookie? Kinda looks like me.
A little. My mama gave him to me.
Kata. Did your dad tell you where he's taking you?
Dora the Explorer. Ignite Rave Saber.
But you got here a little sooner than I expected. Come here, Kata.
Papa, what's going on?
This is my best friend. We had a fight, but we'll get things settled. When we go.
Bode has 100 manipulation. Yeah. Is that Kreia? Is that Kreia with a penis? And an American accent?
You were a Jedi?
Yeah.
How'd you survive the Purge?
The Council assigned a few of us to intelligence during the Clone Wars. I used the skills
Weapons
that I learned
Remorse,
to
welcome to
disappear.
the stream.
When went into hiding. Didn't know who to trust. Familiar story. Right. But then I met the most incredible woman. Your mama. One day, Kata and I were
It's
out
going
getting
good.
out, and I got this message.
It's going good. What about yourself?
Don't come home.
Inquisitors.
Looking for me. My wife bought us the time.
Did you play the Holo Tactics minigame? I loved Holo Tactics. I thought it was great. It's a shame that it wasn't a bigger component and there wasn't more to it.
And so I cut a deal. Denvik keeps us hidden as long as Papa stays useful.
You were lying to us from the very start.
Just job hunting. Hope it goes well soon. Could have had more, yeah. I think it could have been a good online component to play against other people. I think it would have been kind of fun.
You were gonna give it to the hidden path. A bunch of strangers.
And you were gonna sacrifice thousands of people to save yourself. We're a monster boat.
No. I'm a father.
How is Cal standing? Has he got a leg up on like
The first time I held her,
a step?
I saw the entire galaxy in her eyes. You can't understand.
Or is he on his knee? He's on his knee, okay.
I understand betrayal.
It was like staring into the heart of the Force.
That you lured me here to take down this base. Right.
You see, a Jedi, he was a Jedi.
Well, fighting the Empire is what you do best.
Run!
Uh-oh.
The intruder is in my quarters. He's armed. Shoot to kill. Kill that Jedi! Bode!
Get out of my way.
Press to have Cal embrace his darkness. I love this bit of music before you can embrace the dark side.
Need a stim.
Star Wars Jedi slaughter. More like dankness.
Give me a stim. Now.
Come on, if you're gonna hit me, then hit me! Anyone? And that hit me.
Throw a stim.
What do you think? What do you think the second one would be called?
Time for a stim.
I think it would be. There's just a part of me that thinks it would be called Star Wars Fallen Jedi, or Star Wars Jedi Master, or something. John Shonman, welcome to the stream, John. How do you get the lightsabers change color? This is a perk for New Game Plus. They're all flamethrowers?
Hit me.
Star Wars Jedi Destiny, maybe. I'm at the part of the game where I'm in the sky with the base and trying to find the long-haired Jedi, I guess so. Yeah, this you only get this once you finish the game. Yes, sir. No problem. Come on, bro. Would you like to join your pal? Say hi for me. What about you, good sir? Would you like to go down there with them? You would? Okay, come on then. Yeah, we'll get there. Don't worry, pal. One more second. There you go. Bye-bye. You can actually see their corpses. Poor guys. He loves skydiving without a parachute. Done a double one? Yeah, it was nice. He's a good guy, really, Bode. Really thoughtful. You might say this doesn't bode well, but shh. Ow. Ow.
Buddy, help. Hey, BD1.
Yeah, I think it might be Jedi Master. I think it might be Star Wars Jedi Master. That's what I think it will be. If I was to put my money on anything, I think it would be that.
Hey, Cal. Lot of chatter on the comms. You okay?
Both escaping. If he gets away, he's gone forever.
Hey, Barrett, you hear that? Barrett, where'd she run off to?
Destroy that fighter! Don't let that traitor escape!
We're too late.
We're too late. What a surprise. Have you seen the Iron Giant? Random question, but yes, I have. Guys, why are you all floating? Like, why? What's going on here, guys? Uh-oh. I think I might be dead. It does seem to imply that he will train Kat if she ends up... Yes. Yeah, it does. Star Wars Jedi no longer. Hi, boys! They were levitation training. Bye-bye.
BD, I need help.
Oh, Marine.
Baron!
Cal!
Why are you here?
Why do you think? I'm rescuing you!
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna kill the dudes that come up. I love how they just appeared. They all just appeared. Don't throw it at the droid, throw him off the edge! Oh, Cal Kestis, you moron. There we go. Ow. Stay away. Oh, he is staying away. Good, good. Cool. Next set of lads. Let's go, boys. So which one wants to... Anyone else? Anyone else? You, sir? Yes, sir. Anyone else? Yep. Yep. You, sir. Cool. Jedi Fallen. See, I thought that sounded like an interesting concept, but I don't think they do Star Wars Jedi Fallen again, simply because of Fallen Order. I think it would confuse people if they put Fallen in the title for a second time. I want as many droids as I can get for this next bit, please. That was nicely brutal between you and the SO droid. Fallen Jedi, but they have... hello? Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Maybe they do a reverse and call it Star Wars Fallen Jedi. But it's a bit cliche. Rightio, I got my droid army. I got my wife. Let's kill some bishes. He just shot his own dudes. That K2 droid is standing still.
You okay?
Ow. And people say the dark side isn't stronger, chat. Star Wars itself goes out of its way to constantly prove the dark side is vastly stronger.
Help, please. Right here, buddy.
Where's Bo?
They're gone. He took his daughter and the compass. They used me as a distraction.
Damn you!
We should not seek vengeance, but we will.
Jedi. Do it!
Do it!
Do it! Rather you than Lord Vader.
Who is this?
He sent Bode after our team. My crew. Cordova.
Fear!
They're all dead because of him!
Cal! This is what Bode wants. I know you are in pain, but this is not you! The Empire has taken enough from us! I will not lose you two!
See, Padme? Take a goddamn hint. This is what she should have done.
He won't.
This is why Anakin fell to the dark side, because he didn't have a Merrin. It's weird hearing Merrin speak that loud, I know. She should be taking some post-mortem notes.
Give the Inquisitors my regards.
I love how you turn around, he's just...
I'm alright. I'm fine, buddy.
He's just vibing. Can't even kill him. He had a spare ISB uniform, that's adorable. Padme was just listening to the banging soundtrack. Padme was just there for the Duel of the Fates and the Battle on Mustafar. That's what she was really there for. She didn't really care about Anakin. What's up, wife?
Are you alright?
Yeah. Think so.
What was that? Was it...
I don't know what that was.
If you feel it again, you will tell me.
I will.
Good.
No, she was there to sit on her ship and listen to the orchestral.
Oh, finally, I was worried sick. Wait, don't tell me. He was fighting the entire base, wasn't he?
You are right.
Okay, Cal. We got no boat. We got no compass. Now tell me the truth. I can take it. We lost.
Marin, best girl. Marin, more like Marie.
Compass remains. If you are hearing this, you know where I've left it. But if the compass is gone, do not despair.
And yeah, you're right.
What's this?
Battle of Heroes.
Just last goodbye.
There is another way to reach Tanalorr. Activate the arrays and align them to the coordinates embedded in this message.
There's a control center here. If we align the arrays, we can create a flight path through the abyss.
Greed is best dad.
Let me get this straight. You want me to fly the Manus
Something adorable about Jedi and a Night Sister's survivors. I agree.
by 200-year-old tank?
That man bun has its own gravitational pull.
All right, I'm in.
Great acting. I'm going to lurk so I can write, but have a nice day/night, everyone. I appreciate you being here, Mr. Slamodius. Slamodius Kringle.
Where to?
Well, it looks like we're off back to Kobo.
How can we be sure this experiment's gonna work?
Also, there's 34 of you in the stream right now. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. We're so close to 70 likes. So close.
Fly through?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Revan was power. It was like
Staring into the heart of the Force. Can you use your lightsaber to trim Greaser's hair? Not even a you look good in uniform, huh?
All right, Cal, get up here.
Gotta go. Always nice spending time here. Appreciate you being here, dude. Have a great rest of your night. I love those textures as you pull in to Kobo. I mean, look at that. Also, we just hit 66 likes, everybody. What is the sound of flapping? These graphics though, chat. Oh, look at those textures. So good. So good, man.
I need to clear my mind.
Where's my Turgle?
Let's keep going.
Looks just like Ratchet and Clank on the PS2, so realistic.
Have you heard about the uptick in Imperial patrols, Bucky?
Turgle!
Did I tell you my latest scheme?
Don't think so.
With the Empire here, thought I'd have a chance to turn a credit. Try selling useless scrap to a stormtrooper. I mean, how smart can they be? Turns out, very smart. He immediately arrested me, smacked my head with the scrap, and threw me in a watering hole.
Still getting into trouble, Turtle?
Kill Turgle!
Not exactly.
Ban him! Moderators, ban him!
Shiny rock that the stormtrooper is sure to buy.
Where are my moderators when I need them? They just said kill Turgle.
Hi, Cal.
Hi, Cal. Where's your buddy at?
Bode's gone.
Sorry. I know you two were close.
He's not dead. He betrayed us to the Empire.
Huh. Sounds like you're on the hunt then.
Turgle
right.
equals second
you gotta
love
do.
interest.
Just remember that vengeance breeds vengeance.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind.
Vengeance breeds vengeance. Interesting, interesting. Chat. Is that a gonk droid in a suit? Is that a gonk droid in a tuxedo? Did I just see that? Am I seeing this? Is bro in a tuxedo? Can we get some W's in the chat for the tuxedo gonk droid? Sorry, yes, Sir Gonk. Sir Gonk. Gonkwick. Oh wow. I knew the gonk was in here. I saw it the first time round, but I didn't notice it was in a tuxedo. Why can't I interact with him? I want to pet him on the head. Wow.
Just clean it up a little, buddy.
I'm gonna wash my hands in that non-existent water that came out of the tap there. He's proper vibing. What is he doing? What are you doing, Gonk, in a tuxedo? His name is Gonk. James Gonk. Joinable commit. Yeah. All the Sith versus Gonk Wick. I think the entire Empire would crumble within a matter of hours. He should be a joinable companion. He should follow me around. He should be like Dogmeat from Fallout. Unkillable. Searches everything. The perfect companion. It's a crime that he can't be. Wow. I mean, that's the pinnacle of the game, chat. Like, how can it get better than that?
See what we find up here.
That's the first toilet I've ever seen in Star Wars anything. There was a toilet in the Mandalorian on the Razor Crest. The Gonk only doesn't... I want a Star Wars story where it's a Gonk revolution and all of the Gonk droids like wage a droid revolt. I'm just imagining HK-01's droid rebellion on Coruscant, and I'm just imagining all of the Gonk droids. Shut up. These look at those textures over there, chat. That's what we're talking about. Oh, you're a fan of Star Wars? Name every appearance of a toilet in Star Wars media. That's going to be my next pickup line for girls. Do you think it will work, chat? I know girls love that shit. It works approximately 0 times. Attack on Titan, the rumbling, but with Gonk droids. It works for me every time.
All set.
Bertie Skywalker, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Where am I going? I can't remember. Oh, it's this bit. I do remember this now. It works every time in your dreams. Use Gonk trivia and you are golden. These texture pop-ins, though. It really does look like a PS1 game at times. Oh, Nekos. Can I jump? Oh, chat? What's going on? Wow. Okay. You gonna... No, I'm not gonna kill this one. I'm gonna make sure this one survives. And lives a happy life and has little Neko babies. This one isn't gonna be sacrificed to its death. I promise, chat.
Well, look who it is.
If I could slice you up, I would. Can I open the map? Thank you. God, that frame rate. Delectable. That's not the Jedi way. The Jedi are gone, Barry. It's the new Jedi way. Also, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Is it through there?
Here we go.
Lot of chatter on the comms, kid. How you doing?
Just reached the control center. I'll let you know if I run into any trouble.
The Jedi Order would have won the Clone Wars if they used gonks. That's true.
Welcome. I am Centauri Cree, the director of this experimental facility. Safety protocols require one person to remain.
Incredible thumbnail. Thank you, Marvin. Thank you.
One of us is gonna
Welcome
stay
to the
behind.
stream.
We need someone here to activate the arrays.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll ask around. See if anyone's got a death wish. Maybe Turtle?
Maybe not Turtle.
I've really used the suit gonk as your thumbnail for the final episode. Okay, chat. I'm gonna put this to you guys. Shall I keep the Cordova thumbnail for the final video, for the final stream, or should I make it gonk in a tuxedo? What do you guys think? Keep Cordova or gonk in a tuxedo?
Herd troopers. What are they doing here?
Well, they're here to die, obviously.
Not quick enough. I won't let you in. You will pay for this.
Gonk. I'm seeing gonks. Okay, I'm after this fight, I'm gonna do a poll. Everybody get ready for a poll. Make it Turgle T-posing on top of the duck. I haven't seen. It's a gonk droid in a tuxedo, Marvin. I can't leave. It's over, Purge Troopers. I have the high ground. You underestimate our powers. Don't try it. Oh, I wanted to push him down into the flamethrower, so he burned. Damn it. I was going for the full reenactment. The man in black, welcome to the stream. Oh, you just got blasted to the face. And it looked like it hurt, bro. Oh, come on. Not probe droids. Leave me alone. Welcome to the stream, Natalie. Nice to see you. Who do I want here? So he should just do all the work. Right? Like, why go down there and die?
I have been hit.
I mean, this is a tactic, chat. I mean, this probe droid's going ham on this Dark Trooper. I'm a patient man. I can watch this all day. Amazing acting as always, Luke. Thank you. How's the playthrough going? Very well. These droids are terrifying. I mean, I'm gonna let this probe droid have its fun. I feel like this probe droid deserves it. It's not a speed run, but it's a straight... Exactly. This is tactical, chat. Oh, he switched targets. Oh, damn. He's going for someone new. You got this, Proby. I believe. I believe in the probe. This probe droid has the high ground. I mean, this probe droid is he's doing work. I have taken damage. Come on, if this if I don't see some W's in the chat for this probe droid, come on. He's soloing this game. This one probe droid is soloing the game. Two down. Easy as that. What a legend. Who's next? You're joining the team, bro. No, don't kill your brother! Damn it. Okay, he has to die, chat. I'm almost dead. Woo!
Here.
Ow. Did my probe... Chat! Chat! Why am I almost dead, chat? I'm furious. I'm furious. I was completely and utterly enamored. Screw you guys. Yeah, I want to see some Fs in the chat for that probe droid and its speed run. I actually ruined the probe droid's night. I can't believe it. I was dazed and confused. Another innocent droid killed.
That's our last pyro unit. You will suffer. Luck favors you.
This is disrespectful, boys.
Passing up. This one is quick. Moving back. Don't let him out of your sight. It's a kind of trick. My guard is strong. Child fears them.
I can't hit these guys. There we go. They actually block that. Press crazy.
That was nothing.
Get dodged.
Stim, please, buddy.
Ow.
BD.
He just used a super! So what's the story behind you needing a sanity fund? Playing this game on Grandmaster with no HUD.
Help, please.
This probe droid is going ham this time around. Like he's shooting all kinds of bullets out. Can you please? Yeah, and all of the technical issues it has. That's another reason. Ow. So I'm just gonna let my probe droid do the work. He's actually cleaning house.
For us. Maybe Bo told him we were coming.
I can't actually, like, the probe droid has just straight up done all of that. I'm keeping him alive. What a hero. What a legend.
This looks promising. Not bad for an abandoned.
Is that harder or easier than beating KOTOR naked with a plasma torch? I think the difficulties are different. They're their own special ways, you know. Not gonna get your XP back? Nope. He earned it. He earned that XP, so he can have it.
Kree must have locked down the facility when they evacuated. That's not gonna stop us.
What was the point of that bridge if I could just jump over? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm not questioning things, chat.
Can't use this lift yet.
Of course I can't.
Proceed to the observation deck to initiate alignment.
Huh. Gotta hand it to Kree.
By the way, there's 30 of you in the stream right now. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. We are so close to 30 likes. 30 likes? We're so close to 70 likes. I'm just kidding. I'm getting delirious at this point. We are so close to 70 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. Absolute Chad behavior. He did deserve it, Marvin. You're right. He earned that like. I see. I'm done now. He earned that XP. The same way I earned your like, Marvin.
See, you made it.
Breeze informed me you're in need of assistance, so here I am.
It's a long trip. Couldn't have been easy.
30 R2. We need to go up, not down.
Surprise, Padawan. Amazing. Oh, Cal, this is simply amazing.
Can you start the arrays when we're in position?
Oh, I stand ready for your order. It would be my honor to see Master Kree's dream alive once more.
We're your master.
Nice. Tanalor. You know what, chat? I completely forgot. This is literally the end of the game. But also, why is the... yeah, this is pretty much the end. And I'm thinking to myself, do I end the stream now or do I just finish the game? It's that hard debate. Wait, can I not go down? Oh, I have to wait for this to come back up? Do some gymnastics while waiting for the elevator? I'll be gone in a few minutes, but I wouldn't want to spoil it. That's true. I appreciate you stopping by there, Marvin. If a tough boss fight is up ahead, I'd say wait. I mean, it should be fixed by then, Marvin, so you'll have a better time than most people.
Time to head back to the Mantis, buddy. Go through the abyss. I'm not thrilled about it either. It's the only way we're getting to Tanalor.
But I'm just thinking to myself, I'm getting hungry. I'm tired. I'm really hot for some reason. If Bode is as frustrating as Vader? I don't know, it depends if Bode one-shots you. That's literally the only problem with Vader, is that bro literally killed you in one hit. You're really hot, are you? Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm insanely hot, it's ridiculous. My guy's still here. I'm so proud of you, little guy.
Need to center myself. Off we go.
Chatting chatters, what to do? Decisions. Whoop. Is my Neko still out here? Or did he just abandon me? Okay, so my Neko abandoned me. Fair enough. I mean, that's fair enough. I deserved it.
Jump!
Literally, the thing is, chat.
Let's pick where we go next.
It's not even like, oh, there's another planet. It literally is. You travel to Tanalor and it's a boss fight and that's it. So it's like, hello, what is going on with the holo table? Graphics? Floor? Holo table visuals? Floor again? What's going on to my ship? What is happening? But I did also say my like goal for today's stream was 75, and we haven't hit it yet. Let Cal have a meal, get some rest. Time to clean up and shave that man bun. So doing the end now? Maybe. Send the rat ghouls. I might have to, Natalie. Can I grab some seat now, please? Or have I got to look at the holo table? Oh, come on. Come on.
Cal, is it time?
We're heading to the abyss now. Fire up the arrays.
I'll be monitoring your progress from here. May the Force be with you all.
And you, Z.
Well, what do you think is taking Z so long?
Dagengara was the only person to live through what we're about to do.
At least we will die together.
Hey, great pep talk, kids. Hopefully they can fit that on my tombstone.
Look.
Have fun hammering your head against the final boss, and see you guys. Appreciate you being here, Marvin. Have a good evening, good sir. Tanalore sounds like a holiday resort.
I know. You want to fly this thing?
It has become so quiet in chat. I feel like people don't want to see the ending. Max Power, you're leaving? Appreciate you being here, Max.
I'll bet that's what all the other poor saps said right before they were torn into vortex.
The testimony of Marvin's faith in the quality of Luke's pending runs. I'm with the group. I'm sticking till the end, no matter what comes. That is the commitment I like. It's getting quite late in Europe. That's true. That's true.
Coming too fast?
But you are faster. Stop piloting and start flying.
I'm rerouting power from deflectors to the engines.
What are you, crazy? You're trading safety for speed.
Exactly. We're all in on you, buddy.
You're right. It's my ship, ain't it? Greasy does it, baby!
Just got rid of your like to keep us at 69.
Is it me or
God damn you, sir. You work the night shift so you're fit as a pickle.
What's going on?
Good.
We need to go faster.
I'm going as fast as I can. Wait a minute. Are you crazy? If you jump into hyperspace blind, they'll be picking up pieces of the Mantis all over the outer rim.
Do you trust me?
No, I don't.
You know I do, Cal. Let her ride. Now.
Stop piloting and start flying. Thanks, Merrin. Just these two casually snog. Surely you would snog before you're about to die and not after the fact you almost died. Well, you snog before you're about to die and after the fact you're about to die.
You did it, you three-armed son of a gun dart.
Well,
also, Cal's poncho having a mental breakdown right now. He's still traumatized.
Wow. I hope it's worth it.
Yeah. Also, look at those Tanalore textures. Okay, so chat. This was one of my biggest gripes with the game. And it still is one of my biggest gripes with the game. You spend all this time, right, chasing after Tanalore, and you spend all this time trying to get to Tanalore. You get to Tanalore, and there's nothing here. like it's not even, like, dramatic. Like, there's literally nothing here. There's no one to talk to, there's nothing to see, there's nothing to explore, there's no dungeons, there's nothing. It is a completely empty planet, There is nothing here.
So this is
No, there's literally nothing. There's no creatures, there's no monsters, there's nothing.
So much has changed since I first heard its name.
So you spend all this time searching, you go here, fight Bode, leave.
The temple's this way.
And I was just like, oh,
Dragon and Centauri
okay.
tree stand the future here.
And look where it got them.
I've just spent 20 hours searching for a planet only for it to literally end. Malachor is a graveyard. Yes, literally. You spend all of Knights of the Old Republic 2 learning about Malachor and learning about how it's a graveyard planet and destroyed. And there's more to do on Malachor than there is on Tanalorr. Should have put more on Tanalorr for more. But yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, that's a lovely mountain.
Bode will not let this end peacefully. He has already used fatherhood to justify betrayal and murder. Now we have him cornered, with nowhere else to run. He will kill or be killed.
Wait, that's not where I'm supposed. Oh, shit.
Say
Oh,
something.
wait.
You're right. But what about Kata? She's not much younger than we were when our families were taken from us.
The only thing to do once you finish the game is play. Yeah,
You and I will carry
yeah.
that loss for the
I
rest
completely
of our
agree.
lives. But Kata still has a chance.
And the worst thing
Yes,
is
she does.
they block off the
Very
Jedi
well.
Temple on Tanalorr as well, so you can't even
We'll give
explore
Bode
the
a choice to
temple on
stand
Tanalorr.
down. For Kata's sake.
And ours.
Like, there's the entrance to the temple,
Thinking about something
and it's just a white light that you can't go through. And I'm
Every
just
Jedi
like,
faces the dark side.
really?
I feel so much hatred towards Bode.
Seer won her battle with the dark side. You will too.
I just feel like
Still here.
they skimped out on the ending a little bit. It's one area of the game where I feel like it was quite rushed. Especially with Tanalorr as a planet as well.
Do you hear that?
Kata.
Is it not the satisfying ending? It's okay, but it just feels too abrupt. It just ends. The game just ends. And you're like, ah. I mean, it makes sense if there's DLC. It actually would make a lot of sense. It wouldn't surprise me if they did an expansion. Shut up, Kato. I just need to rest for a moment. Okay.
Silent in the sky. Now I start to wonder why. Show me your light. I've waited all night. Ghost star, won't you sing with me?
CD1.
Hey, Kata. This is Marin. She's a friend.
I'm sorry Papa hurt you.
I mean, you guys can make your own
He said I'd never see you
conclusion
again.
when you see the ending soon, right? But
What are you doing here?
that's just my personal...
Kata,
I didn't talk about it in the review
father
because I
stole
felt it would
something
be a
very
bit spoilery, but
we're
the ending is a
gonna
bit
ask him to give it back.
hit or miss.
Will you show us the way?
The way?
Okay. Follow me. I don't like it here. It's dark and lonely.
You don't have to be afraid.
I hope Cal records her singing. Kata records her singing for Cal's MP3 playlist.
You're very pretty.
Yeah, there's no, like, it feels like they really skimped out on Tanalorr. There's no wildlife, there's no monster, there's nothing. There's no birds in the sky. Like, there's nothing. And I'm just like, huh? And then you have this big Jedi temple, and it's like, sorry, you can't search it. There's nothing here. Go back to Kobo. Bye-bye. This is why I said it's just a white light. It's literally just a white light.
Carter! How did you get here?
It wasn't easy.
You shouldn't have followed us.
Papa, don't!
Stay back, Carter. This is the only way to keep you safe.
She will be safe. I promise, Bode.
Yep,
But
some
listen
wildlife
to me.
to fight. Anything. Literally anything
It's
on this
over.
planet. But no, there's naught.
Lay down
Nilch,
your
nada.
weapons.
This planet will be a haven for those hunted by the Empire, including Kata and you. But you have to surrender.
And it's the same
now.
here as well. I don't get why Bode just went full psychopath when he's got
Go
what he
outside,
wanted.
Carter.
Listen to them, please.
I will decide what's best for my family.
Okie dokie. Go on, Merrin. Ow. Ow.
Bleed out.
Bode is controlled by fear. True.
Learn to fight.
Would be pretty sick. Ah!
Distract him! I will strike
How
from
did he hit me?
Help BD. Stim. You can't beat me, Cal. It's over, Kester.
But no final. Yeah. The way they advertised the game, you wouldn't know he was bad. That's true. Very true indeed. With the power of true love. Oh, does he do... I don't remember this. Ow. How is he hitting me? I am blocking! Also, just casually run past Kata somewhere, but she's not here. She just disappeared. She's just standing here like, yeah, go get him! Go kill my father! Hee hee! He's a bad man, go kill him!
Should have stayed out of this.
Did he just tag Merrin?
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
Feel free to stay down here, darling. You're helping me out. Even in the first game, the boss battles, a lot of the time block didn't work. You think he cares if you can block with your scrawny arms? They still have opening. That's their next game, the FPS. That's inspired by Dark Forces. Ow. Oh, thanks, Marin. Wow. You got 2 ads. YouTube doing YouTube things. Hello.
Sim here. Not likely. Run. Help.
Oh, he just used Master Flurry. He's embracing his inner KOTOR.
Quick, help. Toss this.
I mean, you're the one that just almost killed her, bro. Oh shit. What just happened there? Is Bode using Master Flurry? Yes. That's not a Jedi. No, that's not a Jedi sequel. Never heard Luke do an impression again, and I don't want to hear it. Shame. No, I want a McFlurry. Same. So do I. Unacceptable. I forgot to say your Kata impression was beautiful. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. I put so much work into that Kata impression. What?
My family.
How was I supposed to block that? Oh, he's going full Dagangera. What the fuck? How was I supposed to block it? Here we go again. Darth Vader again. Darth Vader just sliding across the map to come and get me. Now Bode's doing it as well. I love how he actually hesitated. True. I mean, how would you even, like, hit that poor thing? It's so cute. It's just a crime. Bode deserves to die for that alone.
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
Another.
Vader actually has force gliding. That's true. That's true, he does.
Hey, BD1. What you got, Cassis?
As if that. Wow. That hurt me and not him. That's a joke.
Help, BD. Ready?
I hate that ability.
I need help, bud.
Watch those wrist rockets.
Let's do this.
They're literally on top of him. If he hits me, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm just gonna jump straight off the edge. What a joke. BD1 stands for Best Droid #1. That's true. That's true. You've just cracked the code. How do I block that?
Quick, help.
Ow.
I'm hit.
Is this all you're gonna do, Bode? Come on. Wow.
Need a stim. Ready?
Wow. I'm out of... I am so fucking angry. Fine. Whatever. Cool. Also, Merrin, why has she just stopped helping me? She's like, yeah, I'll help you for the first, like, 10 seconds of the boss, and then, you know, screw you. It's on you, Cal.
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
Quick, help!
So uncivilized. Ow. As if that hit me on the way back. Oh. Only trust in the pink poncho. What is this? Hello?
Help! Disappointing. Should have stayed away. This is my home now.
How's the overall performance been? Been a bit better, I'd say, today. Haven't had many real issues with it. Oh, welcome to the stream, by the way, Emberberry Art. Ow.
Learn to fight. Stim. Stay away from Kata.
Oh man, that kills me.
Up here. This world is dying. Disappointing. Just die. It's over.
Oh man. How have you been getting on without the HUD, by the by? Do you feel it's impacted you a lot? Or just making prolonged? It makes the boss fights more difficult simply because you can't see your block meter. You can't see your block meter, you can't see how much force you have. You can't see your health bar as clearly. But I think it's more immersive and it's just more fun to play it this way. It makes it more difficult for sure, but that's what we're all here for, right?
Do this.
You guys want to watch me suffer?
Learn to fight.
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
You ain't doing any striking, Merrin, darling. You're just standing there.
Need a stim.
Yes. Cal is no match for Bode when he channels both the power of Kotor Flurry and Starkiller's Saber Style. Merrin looked like she was going to help a bit more and then just went, nah. Yeah, literally. You think, oh yeah, she's gonna help, and then she just disappears and goes, I'm gonna stand up on the sidewalk and watch you die. Good luck, Cal. Love you.
Help BD.
I want to know why Bode has a bigger health bar than Darth Vader. That's what I want to know.
Sorry, Cal.
Why does he have more health than Darth fucking Vader? This is Darth Vader. The Darth Vader, and a little Jedi nobody has more health than him. I mean, she helps you here, which is nice, and then she's just like, nah, I'm done. Wow. Wow! I'm gonna strike from the shadows, aka I'm gonna do nothing. How's work, Angela? Having fun? Okay. Yeah, she's too busy watching the stream. Yeah, keep putting bombs on my wife. Makes it much easier for me when you do that, Bode. The Tower and Malakos's fight, but it was more fair than this. Fair, do you think? By the way, there's 30 of you in chat. If you've not hit the like button yet, please do. We're so close to 75 likes, I can almost taste it.
Got a trick for you.
Could just cheese it by standing all the way from the distance and just... Oh. Tell a lie, chat. Oh my god. Okay, that was new. That was new! that whole move... Merrin, please contribute to this final battle. How have I got no health? He hasn't been hitting me. What the feck is this?
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
Wow.
Another.
Got a trick for you. Proceeds to throw his lightsaber all willy-nilly. Well, that's our boy Bode.
Buddy, help!
She's like, yeah, this is a Jedi problem.
It's over.
Up here.
Was that it, Merrin? Seriously?
Not a chance.
Hey, buddy.
Got a trick for you. No chance.
She'll relax from the shadows. If you challenge him to a game of chess, maybe you can beat him intellectually. She dips out after the first round because she knows her magic grows strong. True, true. It's not fair with her magic, really. That's not blockable.
Give me a stim.
Oh, I'm dead! Oh my god. I'm gonna cheese him. I think I figured out cheese. Cheese strats, chat. What is this, WWE? Oh, no! Fuck off! What the fuck? Of course his lightsaber literally elongates and gets to me. His lightsaber literally extended. This does not bode well. It's games like this where I hear Team 4 Stars line, why didn't you dodge, in my head. Oh, it's so annoying. We got it this time, chat. I've got his move set off by heart now.
I know your move.
Stim, please.
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
Apart from that, I haven't got that off by heart. He does have large pecs, old moves. He kind of buffed, to be fair, chat. Bode's kind of buff.
Stim, now. Got a trick for you.
Back in time just for the finale. Welcome back, welcome back. You have Merrin, hold true. She's not doing much. I may have her, but she's not really doing anything, chat. I told you, Meryl. Wow.
I need help.
You not hit RB and she'll help. It seems to be random when she'll jump in. Like, I want to block this. No, I can't. What? My cow just decided not to block.
Right here, BD.
He's done it again. He's actually done it again. This bastard. What?
Buddy, help.
Now kiss! Not this time, bitch. I'm not falling for that again.
Now, BD.
Oh no. Oh.
Help me, BD.
Get fucked, Bode Acuna.
Don't put this on your daughter.
Bode.
Need to go, regrettably. Peter had to avert my eyes from the stream. Even now as I type, have a blast. I appreciate you being here, Kaifas. Even if it's just your presence. Thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day. Or evening.
You'll be able to protect my little girl. I'm sorry, Kada. I tried.
He just force pushed her daughter. I'm doing this for you, my daughter. Force push into a wall. You genuinely thought Merrin was gonna die? He just executes this man. Like, this is Cal. Who is this? Cal Kestis? Is that you? Just executing an innocent man without any guns and with a bullet hole in his chest while his daughter watches? Damn. Damn. That was for Cordova. Look at those textures on the chair, chat. These textures, man. Look at it. Oh my god. It's PS1. It's actually PS1.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks.
Good. We should speak. I was not much older than you when I lost my family. For many years I carried this pain. I did not want to feel better.
It looks like I'm 100 meters away from the textures. Those textures really aren't going to load, are they? No.
I thought if I let go of the pain...
We should speak about your so-called help in that last fight.
But I was wrong.
Oh.
And one day, I met someone who also lost his family.
Take the lightsaber.
Together we
Let's
found another
bond
way to
over our
survive.
dead family. That's so morbid, but so true.
This pain is yours.
Oh, God.
It is part of you.
When my mother died,
It's a cool looking lightsaber hill. It is cool.
changed Papa.
Cal should really just spin off the
Me
Jaro
too.
to Power one and just take
I
the High
guess.
Republic one. Absolutely.
Yes. But it does not have to define you. And you must not let it consume you.
Hey, get some W's in the chat for the chair textures. They're finally back. Look how sweet they are. Cal is not strong enough to carry someone like Bode. I don't believe it. True. He doesn't have the shoulders or the back for that. I really like the Force theme here. It's different. This whole soundtrack is just a banger. The return of the textures. Force push her into the fire. The kid over there getting PTSD. Just watching her father burn. I thought this was a bug at first when they all walk around really fast and like weird like this. I was like, what are they doing? And then it clicked about 2 seconds later. Yeah. Yeah, it did ruin the moment. They shouldn't have done it.
You saved my life on Brock.
You could have easily just had them leave and then had this moment.
When I needed to. You taught me what it truly means to be a Jedi.
And that is to give into the dark side and kill loads of dark troopers and Bodakuna. And kiss pretty girls called Merrin.
How many credits?
We will continue.
They look
your
like The
legacies
Sims.
We will build something that can outlast the Empire. I promise you that. I promise. But I'm scared. I almost lost myself. I don't know if I'm ready.
Emberberry Art has tipped $3. Thank you so much for the donation, Emberberry Art. I really appreciate it. Great job on the W, my dude. Hope you like the game. I love the game. I think it's great. Thank you for all your content and keeping the true spirit of Star Wars alive. Thank you so much for being here and watching me suffer with this game. It means a lot. Now, is this a Force echo or is it a ghost? It can't be a ghost, surely, because her body didn't disappear. I assume it's an echo. Or something. And this is what I mean, chat. This is what I mean. How the game just felt like it abruptly ended. It just felt abrupt. It just felt too quick. You know? Like, it's a good ending. I'm not saying it's not a good ending, but it just felt like there was something missing.
Yeah? How many credits?
Just a little something felt missing. And I don't know what it was. was the only thing I felt conflicted on. Yeah, it really did. Okay, we're done now. Goodbye. Thanks for coming. See you later. Yeah, it just, and I can't put my finger on what it is that feels off, but something just feels really, really missing, and I don't know what it is, and I still can't figure it out. I still can't figure out what it is I feel that's missing. I think you know what? It might be Tanalorr itself. I think that may be what it is. As I mentioned earlier, like, you spend this whole game trying to find Tanalorr, and it feels like you're spending all this time chasing this planet, and you get to this planet and there's nothing here. There's no endgame content on it, there's no fauna, there's no wildlife, there's no missions, there's nowhere to explore. It's literally dead. It's like they got to the ending and went, okay, how do we resolve the Bode storyline? And then just went, what are we going to do with Tanalorr? And they were like, don't worry about that the next game. Don't worry. You know? I think that may be why it feels a bit too abrupt. Maybe. It didn't feel like a story arc. And no, that's absolutely right. Yeah. It feels like a big cliffhanger. It's a massive cliffhanger. But it doesn't feel like a cliffhanger like, oh, I need more. It feels more like you're waiting for part 2. Like part 2 of the story rather than the sequel, if that makes sense. Like, it feels different to a sequel. I don't know. Shiny FX has donated $5. Thank you so much for the donation, my dude. Here is a $5 in Monopoly money for your pain. Thank you, sir. I really do appreciate it. I think it might be a lack of an epilogue or any sense of where are they going to go. That's true, there isn't anything. Yeah. You can't talk to Kata. You don't really talk to any of the characters after the game. It's like the game just completely comes to a dead halt. Like, whereas, like, I compare it to God of War Ragnarok, right? When the game ended, the characters would still have dialogue and constantly be talking about the world around them and how the world has changed and how the ending has affected each realm and stuff. Like, there was a lot of, like, how do I put it? You could feel the effects of the conclusion in the end game content, whereas this game, it just feels like it's a cut and dry ending. Like, that's it. We didn't want to do anything else after. I don't know if there's 100%, some sort of 100% cutscene or something happens when you completely 100% the game. I don't know, but like, it just feels. What do you want for a third game? Good question. I feel like they kind of have to explore Cal being the mentor, but at the same time they have to explore Cal's darkness a little bit more, I think. It feels like there should have been another scene. Yeah. Like, there's no point me even playing the credits because it literally just there's nothing on it. There's no post-credit scene or anything. Would you recommend the game as of now, or give it some time to update and patch it?
Well,
it's down to you. I mean, I'd recommend it for consoles and not PC at the moment. But like, if you really want to play it, yeah, get it. If you're happy to wait and you're not like desperate, then give it a wait and wait for the patches to fix it
It will
up.
take time to contact the hidden path.
And find the anchorites.
and build a saloon. I mean, the place is creepy, but it does have franchise potential.
This belongs with you.
It belongs with all of us. What do you think, kid?
I find it interesting. You can see that they used a lot of what they had already built for Fallen Order as a framework. It means they can put more resources into the story. Yeah.
Let's do it.
I feel like COVID maybe had an impact on this game's development.
I'll bet you're hungry. I'll make you something to eat.
I feel like,
You ever have a
you know, this
scab
was like a 4-year wait. When was the other game released? 2019, wasn't it? 4 years. 4 years development for this game? I don't know. It feels like maybe this is more of like a 2.5, 3 year wait. And I think that extra year was maybe COVID related.
Yeah? How many credits?
The poncho really stealing the scene. But like literally, like there's literally nothing here, chat. This is it. This is the whole planet. I was bewildered. I was like, hell yeah, like, let's go. Like, I'm going to explore this High Republic temple. Like, it's all golden and all cool. I was like, I'm going to go back and there's going to be all this cool stuff to find. It's going to be so much fun. I'm like, look at this entrance. How cool does that look, everyone? Oh, I can go back up here? Oh, awesome. I can go in this bit? This is going to be so much fun. Oh, wait, no, you can't. It's literally a white light and a invisible wall. Like, all you can find is, like, a couple of echoes from Bode, and that's about it. A High Republic robe. Yeah, I would have loved a High Republic robe here. It would have been cool. Or Dagon's outfit or something. Like, why tease us with this temple only to block it off with a white light? Unless that isn't the temple and it is some kind... It has to be. That has to be the temple. Literally has to be. What did Bode even want to do up there? I don't know. Is there... I don't know if there's a free cam mode. Maybe. Don't go into the light. You've died a million times. You don't want to go into the light. Reticle has donated $5. Thank you so much for the donation, Reticle. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for watching and being part of it. Thank you, good sir. Also, another thing that didn't really make sense to me, and I just want to make sure I'm not talking shit. Would be interesting to know. I feel like there's something cut. I feel like there's something missing. Oh no, it was outside. Okay, ignore that tangent that I was about to go on. Found a dev cube on Dathomir. Like, look at you have all this tease with the temple and it's just empty. And it's the same with the world. There's nothing here, chat. There's not even... Oh, I tell a lie. There's some birds. I lied, chat. Okay. I lied. There's birds, chat. There they are. There's some birds. We could sell them the temple part for another turn. That changes everything. And again, I feel like it's, I don't know if you guys played the first God of War. I feel like a lot of this game is inspired by the new God of Wars in certain elements. But the first God of War had all of the realms locked off. And the endgame realms that you could go to were really empty and there was nothing you could do in them. And they teased them for the sequel. And I feel that's exactly what they've done with Tanalorr, and it just hasn't worked. Like, you can explore Tanalorr, but not properly until the next game. And I'm like, what? But at least they have an awesome rendition of the Force theme that plays. Have this awesome bit of music as well that was made specifically for this planet. Can't do anything on this planet. Hell yeah. Same with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Want to see other realms? $40 on top of it. No. The difference is, though, that God of War actually felt complete the first game. Even though a lot of the realms were locked off, it felt like there was an end game. And there was stuff to do. And it's the same with Ragnarok, whereas this one... it just feels like the game's over. Game's over, go and collect some chests, get some haircuts, and that's it. Like, no creatures, no nothing. No fish swimming in the little ponds. I just don't know where they're going to take it or where they can take it. Have a good night to Stanley's. I appreciate you being here, my guy. Where could they take it? I mean, yeah, it's so pretty. Yeah, it's like they just tacked it on at the end and went, let's make it really pretty, and then everyone forgets about the fact that it's totally empty and devoid of anything. I think I like this soundtrack more than Fallen Orders. I do, 100%. It's much better. And they also tease this giant mountain as if this is like... it shows this mountain off twice. When you walk onto Tanalorr for the first time, it's like, what? Huge volcano? And then when you see it in the vision with Dagon and Santari, it's like, oh my god, volcano! And then there's nothing there. Yeah, you got this little temple at the bottom that's empty as F, and then the rest of that giant mountain that's completely devoid of anything. Why did we go to this planet in the first place? We didn't. That there was no reason. One boss fight and that's it. That's the reason. Where could they take the story? My only real thought process is maybe they go with the concept that Cal does end up sort of building a new Jedi Order in secret on this planet, kind of like Dagon was intended to do. And, you know, he's training Kata, and some of the people from the Hidden Path come. Maybe they bring in Quinlan Voss, because he supposedly survives, doesn't he? From Kenobi. And maybe they push it later down the line. You know? Maybe it's post-Empire. And they're forced into coming out of hiding for something. I don't know. You keep thinking those sparkles are seeds. No, they're just little sparkly fireflies. Think there's going to be another time jump? I mean, I think there's got to be. They've got to develop, I think, that bond between Cal and Merrin and Kata off screen, so that it has some emotional weight when you go into it in the next game. Like, if you spend the next game training Kata, I don't think it's going to have any real impact. And the story is just going to sort of, I don't know, falter a little bit. There's a part of me that really does think there'll be an expansion or a big DLC for the game. Have any plans for May 4th tomorrow? I do not, sadly. I do not. I've been lacking.
How many credits?
I need to sit down and really think. But if they do a time jump, they can already develop that bond between the two characters. They can develop the bond between Merrin and Cal. Show a new side to their relationship in the sequel. Maybe even have Cal and Merrin have like a child that adds to that dynamic. There's a lot. I think there's a lot they could do with it. It just, who knows what they will do with it, right? And you can't even talk to her. That's the next thing that confuses me. You can't even talk to Kata. This is why I also think it's like been abrupt and rushed. Can't even chat to her. Like, there's no dialogue, there's no nothing. I think there's one bit where she'll sing to herself when you land on Kobo, and that's it.
Next, let's go to...
I think you can talk to her once on the rooftop garden, and then you can listen to her sing once, and that's it.
God, you're gonna love Kobo.
What's it like?
Gentleman Jack has tipped $7. Thank you so much. Let's hit that goal to celebrate victory and the finale. Have we hit the goal? My sanity fund has been reached. Thank you so much, everyone who's donated. I really do appreciate it.
Okay. I hope they have Trandoshan.
The sanity fund has been completed. Thank you, everybody that has donated today. It means a lot. I really do appreciate it. She has a piece of dialogue for every planet. Yeah, but it's not like... Does that mean you're back to sane? Slightly. A little bit, maybe. That's assuming I was ever sane to begin with. Hope they don't do the whole angsty teen bit with her in the future. Bold claim, fair statement. Yeah, you're not sane. I just got called insane. Can you believe it, chat? Oh, look, I can't talk to her. Great. Nice. Sanity is vastly overrated. Zeke, welcome to the stream. Could someone tell me why my game says 90% after completing Jedi Survivor? Because you've completed 90% and there's 10% left to complete. I hate to say it, but Grease most likely will die in the third game. Wouldn't shock me. Mountain textures. Look at these textures on the floor. Oh, let's get on the back. They're in. I've got My Way by Sinatra on, and I'm really struggling not to karaoke out. Sing away, brother. Sing away. I don't know what I need to complete. If you go onto the holo map and hover over every planet, it will tell you how much percentage you've done on each planet. Well then, chat. Emberberry. If they kill BD1, I will never, ever, ever, ever support Lucasfilm ever again. I have already been through the trauma of them killing T3M4. I will not go through the death of BD1. I refuse. I would rather see Grease die over and over and over and over again for the rest of time than ever see BD1 in pain. When we care more for droids, it's true. It's honestly, it's 100% true.
Kobo's pretty far from the nearest trade route.
Caesar3, welcome to the stream. You can talk to Merrin after you finish the game. You can... Little conversations here and there, but they don't really... They don't really go anywhere, or they don't really mean much. What does your lightsaber hilt look like? I didn't really do much to it, to be honest with you. I haven't done much customization. Yeah.
Easier than building my first one.
Are there any streams planned for the next time? Unfortunately, I don't have any streams planned. I planned just to stream Jedi Survivor, and that was that. Then back to no streams. I know there's a lot of you right now that are like, no, please stream, Luke, please, oh. But generally, no, I wasn't thinking about it. However, with that said, there is the Knights of the Old Republic 20th anniversary. So I might stream Knights of the Old Republic again. Just for that. It gives me an excuse. May the 4th is tomorrow. Time to finish Force Unleashed. I uninstalled that game very quickly. Get out of my head. I know what you're thinking. Let's go see Turgle.
I think I'll have a salted starter sub.
The starter sub? That's last month's special.
Hello, Turgle.
Say, Cal, would you like to buy my guide to Kobo?
Not really.
Good, because I haven't written it yet. But if you want to know something, I have all sorts of tips for Kobo visitors.
Like what?
Give information out for free? Come on, Cal. A frog's got to make a living.
Well, you know, time flies when you're disposition.
The streams were fun while they... Oh, you guys are trying to make me feel guilty and sad that I'm not providing the necessary streams you all want. You're all going to put on sad faces like puppy dog eyes. I can see you all sitting in front of your screens right now. I will gravely miss you regular streaming. You're the only one I'll sack off everything else to watch if I'm capable. Can't put my finger on what specifically, but I love your streams. I mean, I don't know what's special about my streams. You've got all these streamers with all this fancy shit and all this, you know, they're so good at doing it. I just talk about how hot Merrin is, and that's about it. That's my streams. Anyway, I've come to see... Why can't I look at him? Relatable. Guilty. A 20th anniversary stream of KOTOR would slap, though. These streams are pretty great. I mean, they will, if you want to watch them all, the whole Jedi Survivor playthrough will be in my playlists, so you can watch it all again. I don't watch other streamers, but when I get a notification for yours, I am here. That is commitment, my friend. Truly, truly committed. So yeah, so maybe it will be a Knights of the Old Republic 20th anniversary stream. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I'll have a look. I mean, the reason I stopped streaming the first time, in case any of you don't know, is streams would have a real negative impact on the performance of my videos, even though YouTube stated unequivocally that it has no impact on your other content. Every time I streamed, I would notice that my videos didn't get pushed out at all, and it would really hurt my actual content. And as I've said before, I didn't go into this wanting to be a streamer. I always wanted to be a YouTuber. And it was like that decision. Do I stop streaming for the sake of a more positive YouTube experience, or do I stream and just add more content to the channel? And I made the conscious decision to stop streaming. So that was the reason I stopped in the first place. Obviously my channel's a lot bigger now, so maybe I can push through that. But I will check my analytics in the next few days and weeks and see if these streams have had any impact, or have any impact on upcoming content. And if it doesn't, maybe I'll bring streams back. Maybe, just maybe. We'll see. Is there any specific games you guys want to see me stream, though? Not saying Twitch is perfect by any means, but yeah, I was thinking about streaming on Twitch, and just... I have a lot of ideas and plans for channels and things. Like, I wanted to make a completely separate channel that was about gaming and about stories in gaming rather than Star Wars, because I do feel a bit limited at times by Star Wars. Ewok, I will hunt you down. I know where you live. And then I was tempted to do streams of other stuff on there and other content there. There was also other channels that I wanted to do. I wanted to start a load of shorts channels on different niches and things. And it's just like, I've barely got the energy to do Star Wars videos. So I've got all these ideas and so little energy to act upon them. What if you had another channel for your streams, one where that's all you do on it? At least you'll know all of us who make everyone will be there. It's true, but it's like starting from the beginning again. And I'd want to... It's just that awkward feeling of having to start again. That's what's kind of put me off of doing it. Force Unleashed on Sith Master difficulty. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Revan was power. It was like staring into the heart of the Force.
You love them really? No. I do not love Zelda games in any way, shape or form. Duff7100 has subscribed. Welcome to the community. Thank you for your subscription, good sir. But yeah, so I don't know what to do now. We're just kind of chilling, chat. A bit of a Q&A. Anyone got any questions while I'm here? As I said, I don't stream very often, so any questions? Any questions, chat? BioWare games could be an option. Okay, so this is the thing. I have been tempted to play BioWare games that aren't Knights of the Old Republic because I absolutely fucking love Dragon Age Origins. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And I feel like it's close enough to KOTOR, but then I also feel like I'm being bad by not doing non-Star Wars stuff on a Star Wars channel, so... Again, another reason to make separate content for a separate channel, but it's just finding the energy to do it all. I would commit to those video ideas if they are dedicated to things that truly interest you. You can only live once after all. It's just, honestly, it's just the mental knowledge of having to start again. So yeah. Have you gotten around to watching Golden Time yet? Oh no, I have not, good sir, I have not. I haven't really watched much, to be honest with you. What's the last anime I watched? The last anime I watched is Danganronpa 3. I think it's the end of Hope's Peak, I think the title is. I played the first 2 Danganronpa games and that sequel is in an anime, and I was watching that. But before that, I haven't watched much anime, to be honest with you. How much wing could an X-wing wing if an X-wing could wing wings? Good question. Good question. I'll get back to you on that one. I don't see a playlist for the Sexual Chocolate KOTOR 2 streams. Is there not? Are they not in the KOTOR? I think they're in the KOTOR 2 playlist. The KOTOR 2 stream playlist. The first load are Thick Zurix, and then it's Sexual Chocolate. They should be there. Are you a horror fan? If so, what's your favourite horror film and or game? I'm a massive horror fan. I absolutely love horror. And I love it so much I could not tell you what my favourites are. Yeah. I mean, I'm more of a classic, like 90s, 80s horror. Predator, Alien, the first one. I love, one of my guilty pleasures with horror is a film called Event Horizon. It's so cheesy, but I adore it with a passion. As for horror games, that's a good question. As for horror games, I haven't played a lot of horror games recently, to be honest with you. I couldn't give you one. I obviously love horror movies. Horror games I've never really been massively into. Maybe like the OG Resident Evils. If you count if you count Resident Evil 5 as a horror game, I love Resident Evil 5 with a passion. I know everybody hates it. It's like the black sheep of the Resident Evil family. But Resident Evil 5 has a place in my heart. I've played that game so many times. Alien, yeah, I've done Alien Isolation. It's a good game. Soma, I've played Soma. I actually was given that for free. I was I was doing some work for a games company, journalism, and I was given that game to review. Event Horizon, I love that. Yeah, it's so much fun. What non-saber melee weapon in Star Wars do you like a lot? That's a good question. Little Nightmares, have you played that? I have not played that. I've watched videos of it, but I haven't played it. I'm not sure. These are such obscure questions. What's your favourite non-saber melee weapon in Star Wars? Like, that's so obscure. Would it be cheesy if I just say a vibroblade? Have you tried Outlast? Yep, I played Outlast. If you like Sam Witwer, I can recommend Days Gone. I don't really like zombie stuff. I find it like Resident Evil is like the only game franchise with zombies that I really got into. Everything else, I just struggle with it. There's a few zombie movies that I like Shaun of the Dead and Dawn of the Dead. But the rest of it, I don't really vibe with it very much. And I enjoyed Dead Rising 3, surprisingly. That was fun. I only see 11 videos in the KOTOR 2 streams folder. You should play Blasphemous. I've never heard of that personally. They should be there. Let me check. Live playlists. KOTOR streams. KOTOR 2 streams. Oh no, they're not in a playlist. Okay, I'll put them all in the KOTOR 2 playlist later. Star Wars Galaxies. I actually really dislike Star Wars Galaxies. I have one of my best friends was obsessed with Star Wars Galaxies when he was younger. Like, he was absolutely addicted to it. And he recently tried... well, I say recently, it was a couple of years ago now. He recently tried to get me into it. And we played it for like 2 hours, and I fucking hated it. It's such a bore fest. And I know that's a really controversial opinion, but that game is so boring. The combat is boring. The way it's such an emergent gameplay experience. Everything is determinant on the way you play it versus the way the game tries to tell its stories. And I couldn't deal with it. But it's an MMO, and as I've said many times before, I don't really like MMOs. 5 is a good co-op. I love Resident Evil 5. It's a banger. It's so good. To be fair, I love most of Resident Evils. I love 5. I enjoyed 6, 7, 8, all bangers. 2 remake banger. 3 remake, man. Code Veronica on the Dreamcast, back when I was 4 years old. You could do some polling and such to get an idea on how many subs would travel to another channel. I know regulars would happily follow. True, but it's more difficult than it sounds to get people to jump over. You know, this is... Here you go, chat. Here's an insider for you guys. Here's an insider. So, about 5 or 6 months ago, I was talking with people about completely rebranding my channel. And I was going to rebrand it to something that wasn't Star Wars related. So I could kind of break away from the Star Wars niche. And I had a number of names.
It was like staring into the heart of the Force.
A number of channel names that I was considering changing it to. And I was going to use it as a springboard to do other stuff. Hello? John Rodriguez, Rudy Alanis, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the community. But yeah, that's a scoop for you guys. And I was gonna rebrand it. I had a load of different channel name ideas, and I think I wanted to keep it KOTOR related, but not with Star Wars in the title. So I wanted to keep it very KOTOR heavy, but not so much to the point where it's 100% Star Wars, because I feel like that name really limits me. And I was very close to changing the whole channel to Treyas Core. That's what I was going to change the channel to. But I kind of talked myself out of it, in a way. And I was going to do polls and all that to see what people thought, but there was a part of me that just felt like it would damage my channel if I changed it. I was able to rebrand by making my own models instead of... I mean, yeah, there you go. And again, I spoke to Dark Lord Dash about this, about channel rebranding, and he said I should really consider it. He said he wished he had done it. Treyas Core. Well, it had more meaning. It was a center of learning, like lore. A lot of my channel centers around the dark side and more than the light. There was a lot of thought process that went into it. But Treyas Core is in Treyas Core from KOTOR 2, right? And it had a rhythmic beat to the way you say it, versus 100% Star Wars, like it's a mouthful, and you can't put half of it into search engines and stuff because of the percentage sign. So, yeah. Treyas, not Treyas Core, Treyas. The name of the academy, chat. Is literally the name of the academy. Treyas Core. Chat. My chatting chatters. With names, it's about being memorable. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Names are hard. They are. I had loads. I had a whole list. And I tried to keep it KOTOR centric. You know, I tried to keep it sort of in brand and Star Wars-y, but something that wouldn't limit me to Star Wars. So, yeah. And Treyas Core was the one that put something in Treyas Core. Hello. Yeah, Treyas Core was the one, but I didn't get around to it in the end. And the thing is, was life lessons with Luke on the list? Yeah, that's what you're getting now. Sounds like a good idea. See, this is what I mean. You got the diversity of opinion here, right? We got someone saying, "Oh, that name sounds like shit," and we got someone saying, "That sounds like a good idea." So it's like, I don't know what to do, and I don't. I genuinely don't.
So much to do. So much to do.
Mr. Jiggles, he definitely wouldn't want a silly name. Like I said, it was the thought process behind it was KOTOR related. Treyas Core, it was like the heart of the dark side, the heart of learning. And you know, my channel is very much about storytelling and delving into stories and the way they're presented and all that. And I thought it would be kind of symbolic to have that, you know, the heart of power, heart of learning, being the name of the channel. Merrin's ex. No, don't you mean Merrin's husband? Because that's what I am. My girlfriend rebranded her channel into Eerie the Ghost, which I thought is a good channel name. It is a good channel name. And the thing is, with my channel as well, it encompasses an idea more than it does me. That's the only problem. Yeah. So my channel, me as a content creator is based around the channel rather than the channel based around me. It's hard to explain. Yeah. I also think it's a good name, but if it would damage your channel, I would imagine, at least at first, perhaps not in the long run. So it's kind of like, do you rebrand or make a new... Yes, that was the dilemma I had. Do I make a brand new channel and try and start again? Or do I utilize what I have already and change it a little bit? I've had so many discussions and so much deliberation. And like I said, I talked myself out of it in the end. But... And 100% Star Wars doesn't really encapsulate what this channel's about either. Because this channel isn't 100% Star Wars, not really. I don't cover a lot of Star Wars, simply because I'm stubborn, and I could probably make so much more money and I could get so many more subscribers if I made such regular content and I covered everything that's happening and covered all the news and covered all the rumors, and, you know. But I'm too lazy. I just want to make shit I want to make. My content my content spark usually comes from laying in bed and going, "Oh, that's cool. That's a cool idea. Like, I should make a video on that." That's exactly what was Darth Sion redeemed at the end of KOTOR. I remember literally laying in bed, I was about to go to sleep, and for some reason I just started thinking about Darth Sion, and I was like, was Darth Sion redeemed at the end of KOTOR, really? Like, if I think about the dialogue, that kind of insinuates a redemption. Like, in the nuance of the dialogue, that's kind of redemptive. That's a video. Bang. And then I made that video and I was like, was Revan really redeemed? Like, that's how my content process goes. And then I sit down and I make a thumbnail and I'm like, that's pretty. And then I make a title and go, that sounds cool. And then I make the video. And that's usually a process of like a day or two. Whereas most YouTubers, they have batches of content and they have it all planned out, and I'm just totally different. Is it like tending to a thing that has a presence of its own? I'm not sure what you mean. It's like Gru saying lightbulb, yeah, and it's same with my TikTok. I will sit there and just go, how did Luke Skywalker appear in the Old Republic? I know, that sounds like a good hook, I'll make a video. With the exception of Eckhart's Ladder, I never listen to Star Wars news coverage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't either. I actually don't, I really don't watch other Star Wars content creators. And that's not to put other creators down, it's just, I'm so invested in this world already on a daily basis. And I have no desire to watch other people cover it, you know? The only Star Wars creator that I watch is Pepito, to be honest with you. And that's mainly because he and I bounce ideas off of each other, and when I watch his content I usually get sparks of ideas, and I think he does the same. You have a list on your notes of random ideas that pop into your head? The best ideas always come during midnight, that's true. No kidding, you're a small channel, Luke. Yes. I'm actually curious in regards to all of the Star Wars creators where I am. Like, where would I be? Like, top 100? Top 200? I was mostly done with Star Wars for a long time. The most connection I had coming back was commissions or working fan projects. Then I played Survivor and ignited again. Awesome. That's why I fell away from watching Star Wars. Yeah, when you're so engrossed in the world of it anyway, you don't really want to see other people's takes. You don't really want to see what they're making. I don't know. I tend to watch other videos. If I watch YouTube, I don't really watch much YouTube in general, to be honest with you. But if I watch other creators, it's usually completely separate YouTubers that have completely separate ways of styling content, which I then take inspiration from. Like, there's one YouTuber that I really like called Vati Vidya. I don't know if you guys know him. but I've kind of tried to lean my style of content more to the way he presents his content, because I just think that's more on brand for the way I tell stories within my content. And he does all these these remarkable secret things and stuff I want to do with KOTOR that I think can be transitioned into KOTOR. But I don't want to rip it off, but at the same time I think it could do well. So I'm debating the next steps in what content I want to make. Purely Star Wars based, probably in the top 25. I honestly don't know. Google says you're number 7. Surely not. Surely not. I could name 6 other creators bigger than me in Star Wars. I mean, Star Wars Explained, Eckhart's Ladder, Star Wars Theory, Star Wars Meg. Who else? Law Star, Law Master. That's 6. Surely I'm not the next one. I only watch Star Wars Theory because he hates the sequels. I mean, whatever floats your goat. Generation Tech, there you go. Yeah. I'm gonna go on a limb and say maybe I'm in the top 100, maybe. And on a stretch, maybe I'm in the top 50. But I don't think I'm in the top 10 or the top 20. But who knows? Maybe I'll surprise myself. Have you thought about using your platform to try and make fan projects like Wolf, making just small things? There is... So, me and one of my close friends, we have... Okay, again, this is another insider for you guys. One thing we really want to do when my platform gets big enough is to create a Revan fan film. That's something since we were little, since we were in... He's a videographer. He's a video maker. He makes film. He has a business that makes film, and he has all the equipment to make a movie. And since we were little, since we were in high school, since we were about 13 years old, we've been talking to each other about making a really cool Revan fan film, and we just never had the resources to do it. Now we do have more resources to do it. I have the platform for it as well. And so we always talk about it, and always talk about how we can get investment for it and whatnot. Same way Theory did with the Patreon and stuff. And we have loads of cool ideas on what we want to do. One of them is to have like a memory thing where it flicks through his past, like each significant moment of his past as he's waiting for Bastila on the flagship. And then tease the battle between him and Bastila. And then the second one would be that battle. And then there was also one we wanted to do where it's the Jedi Covenant and the Padawan Massacre and stuff like that. Like we had so many ideas for fan films, but Revan was always the one we wanted to do because we both loved the character. But me and him are the most unproductive people when it comes to actually doing things together. So if that ever happens, it will be a miracle. Would it take place during the Mandalorian Wars? Like I said, it was more like a snapshot of significant moments. So one of those moments would be when he's young and he's with Kreia. Another one was where he's like finding the star maps and the Battle of Malachor and stuff like that, like snapshots of historical moments where he meets the Emperor. Yeah, where he finds the Star Forge, all building up to the point where he fights Bastila. But I still feel like I'm not big enough to do that yet. If you need an extra, then that gets made. Yeah, I still feel like I need a pretty significant... I think it's something like... I've played my cards in a way. I've gambled in sort of weaseling my way into the KOTOR part. So when I made my channel many, many years ago, my whole goal was to be the KOTOR channel, because I saw that was an empty space in the Star Wars stratosphere. And I always had an inkling that once they had done with the Skywalker saga and all that stuff, they would eventually go back to the Old Republic, simply because it's such a rich area of Star Wars. And so my whole goal was to kind of weasel my way in and get to the point where my channel is, it's not huge. I never expected it to be like an Explained or a Theory or an X-Arts Ladder. I thought if I could get to like 150, 200,000 subscribers off of Knights of the Old Republic, before Knights of the Old Republic became popular, I would be in a very good position. And I'm quite proud of what I've managed to do so far. You know, I'm nearly 100k, and most of my content is about a 20-year-old game. And that does a lot of... that gives a lot of... What's the word I'm looking for here? Like, this is a 20-year-old game. People still want content about a 20-year-old game, chat. It's mad. And that thought process was, when KOTOR does become bigger, and when they do announce new KOTOR projects, it's going to be like a fire lighting underneath me and underneath my channel, like a rocket boost. Because as soon as the KOTOR remake becomes big, this is why I'm so hopeful that it's good and that it sparks more KOTOR content. And it's also why I'm so sad that Aspire got kicked off the project, because they had a whole roadmap for it. KOTOR 1 remake, KOTOR 2 remake, KOTOR 3. Like, they wanted it to go somewhere. And now it's kind of in the air on where it's going to go beyond the KOTOR remake. But, I feel like when KOTOR finally becomes a mainstream thing and becomes a real relevant era in Star Wars, everything will just, you know, bang. All my old content will skyrocket. And YouTube in its own right, algorithmically, will have to push my channel out because it is the KOTOR channel. So I played the long game with my channel versus playing the YouTube game with just, you know, making constant Star Wars content, dates, news, all sorts of crap. Yeah, there's still people doing mods. KOTOR's still alive in its own special way, you know. It's still very popular in a lot of people's hearts. Did they ever reveal what happened to the remake? It's currently in development at Saber. That's it. Could have been really good for you making KOTOR content if they came through making the remake. They will do. You thought ahead. Yeah. That's me. I'm literally Revan. I planned it all from the beginning. I was playing chess while the other Star Wars YouTubers were playing checkers. No, I just wanted to be the KOTOR channel. It was my favorite era in Star Wars. And yeah. I played do the work of a small animation team card with my channel. Didn't play out as I hoped, considering how much work goes into one video. Yeah, I can imagine. KOTOR has something that regular Star Wars doesn't, and I can't put my finger on it. Maybe more realistic character behavior. Well, it has nostalgia, which is very important. Most people, especially our or my age, mid-20s, late 20s, they see KOTOR as like a golden era of Star Wars. And so if they can get a fix of that golden era, they go to it. And not to mention that just the quality of the writing of the second game, it sparks so many conversations that people still want to have. And it sparks so many open-ended questions that people want to see theorized upon and answered in other people's ways, I guess. Be honest, game of your choice is Berserk. Yeah. Chess players rise up. I would argue that KOTOR is 100% Star Wars, as it breaks down a lot of those elements and puts them back together with brilliant writing. Indeed. I agree with you. I love how we've just got the ambience of Jedi Survivor playing chat as we're having life lessons with Luke. Just the ambience. Chess players rise up. I'm so good at chess. As we can tell. Just not the actual game, just anything chess related. The Old Republic just gave me the feeling that Star Wars gave me when I first watched it. There was a whole new universe you can jump into. Yeah. It does. It feels... If you've only ever watched the movies and whatnot, the Old Republic era just feels like Star Wars, but different. I played the game to this day and I managed to fight... That's one thing that happens with me as well. I will still play these two Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, and I will still find shit that I have not seen before. And I'm like, huh, I didn't know that's in the game. Favorite chess piece? I don't really think about it. The background sounds of Survivor are kind of chilling. You guys liking the Jedi Survivor ambience? Should that be my next video on my channel? Just a 5-hour compilation of Jedi Survivor music and ambience? Have you guys given me an idea? Favorite chess piece? Horsey. I know the point of an RPG is that you decide your own character, but I think it can hold it back in certain scenes because Revan is a projection. Yeah, but I also think that's why people connect with it so much more than certain other games. It's because that game is a projection of you, especially when you're young. It is like you have stepped into Star Wars and you are the driver of the story. If you make Revan a character that isn't a projection, it doesn't have the same weight, I don't think. Which is why I think it's good to canonize an official story and then allow those RPG elements to play out in other ways. Because it gives you so much more to talk about as well. There's so many different paths and so many branches and so much different so much more dialogue and so many more options in how to approach things, and it makes that game so much broader. Kobo Erzma. I love how KOTOR... But the one I will say this though, and I think this is a good thing. Obviously in the KOTOR remake, if you guys are unaware, they were planning on making Revan voice acted, and they were planning to have all the dialogue voice acted and whatnot, so it wasn't a silent protagonist. I know a lot of people are really put off by the thought of this, but I actually think for that context of making that bond feel a little bit more real, I think having a fully voice-acted protagonist will be a really good thing for KOTOR. The same way I think it is a really good thing for Fallout. I thought having all voice acting and having a completely performed protagonist in Fallout 4 was such a good decision, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but it just connected me so much more to the character I was playing. And it grounded me more in the world. That character wasn't this silent entity that was running around firing mini nukes at people. The character I was playing felt human. And it all came down from voice acting. Yeah, they could definitely find a good voice. I mean, I don't know who it is. I know a few of the actors who are in the KOTOR remake. For example, I know who they're replacing Malak with. It wasn't the original dude. Obviously, there was a few others that I knew of as well. But I didn't know who was the performer for Revan. People give it shit, but I love Fallout 4. I think Fallout 4 was great. I thought Fallout 4 was a lot of fun. I loved Fallout 4. I found it more fun than Fallout New Vegas, which is surprising considering people call Fallout New Vegas the KOTOR 2 of Fallout. And it's one of Chris Avalone's babies, and it was a really nuanced story. I was connected to Fallout 4 more than I was New Vegas and 3. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed Fallout 3. And I enjoyed New Vegas to an extent, but I personally found Fallout 4 to be the best of them. It was the most enjoyable one for me anyway. Still can't believe, yeah. But if you've watched Arcane, you'll know the dude who does Silco is exceptional voice actor. Though I struggle to hear Silco as Malak, but we'll see. Jolie better have a good voice. From what I was told, most of the people that are still available are coming back to do their characters. Like Raffles Sabaj as Karth, for example. Like, I'm pretty sure he was coming back to play Karth, and I would assume that the same voice actress for Juhani was coming back, and the same voice actor for Jolie was coming back, and I imagine Catherine Tabor was doing Mission again. I don't see why she wouldn't. The only ones they'd really have to change are Candaris and Vrook. Fallout 4 was garbage and had limited speech options because of the voice acting. I disagree. I think it made it more grounded, and it connected me to the character more. If someone else is doing Zalbar, I riot. They're using the Silco voice actor. Yeah, that's what I was told. Jennifer Hale's Bastila. Was also, yeah, I agree. The gameplay was more fun. I thought the world was better. Some of the stories were more interesting. I just found it more entertaining than New Vegas and N3. If they don't get the same Wookiee to play Zalbar, boycott the Old Republic. Fallout 4 mods are great. Bring back the OG KOTOR voice for Revan. That would be a classic. "100% Star Wars coming out with these hot takes. Doesn't like Star Wars Galaxies. Doesn't like." I didn't say I don't like New Vegas. I just said I preferred Fallout 4 to New Vegas. I don't like Star Wars Galaxies though. That is true. I don't like Star Wars Galaxies. I tell you another hot take I have. I don't like Death Note. That's another really... And I think Neon Genesis Evangelion is the most overrated piece of shit on the planet. And another hot take I have is Zelda is one of the worst gaming franchises in the world, and Nintendo are one of the worst companies in gaming. Hot takes with Luke. I like the voice acting in Fallout 4, but I did not like how sometimes the option you chose was not similar to what was said. Yeah, I can give you that. I mean, if they're gonna keep it the same, keep it the same. Now, why Zelda? Take that. I'm never taking it back. I've gone on a tirade with you, Ewok, about that game, and I will not go back upon it. I actually love sitting in the right locations in KOTOR 2 for ambience, like you're doing now, particularly the jungles. Is that where my content needs to go now, chat? Just 5-hour ambience compilations of KOTOR games. Is that next on my content list, chat? Rest in peace, Ed Asner, indeed. Master Vrook, yeah, I agree. It's going to be really difficult to hear anybody else play Vrook. Really, really difficult. He had such an iconic voice. And like, the way he played that character made me hate him with a passion. Which is a testament to how well he pulled off Vrook. And I can't imagine anyone else doing it. You do nothing but run around and kill things in Fallout 4, and you overall had more option quests, like having the option to be a pacifist. See, I didn't feel that. I felt like I had more. There was more to do in Fallout 4 than there was 3. Like Like, I loved 3. I really did enjoy 3, but there was just something about Fallout 4 that was so much more alluring. I struggled to take Rook seriously because Ed Asner voiced J. Jonah Jameson in the Spider-Man animated series. There was a channel with the KOTOR extended soundtrack and it got deleted. Yeah, there was at one point when the Switch version of KOTOR 2 was coming out, there was some issues with DMCA and the KOTOR soundtrack and it being copyrighted, and a lot of content creators with KOTOR soundtracks in their videos and whatnot were all struck. My mother has put me in charge of her music for the 60th birthday, so I'm going to put... I don't know what that is. Mundian Tobak K in there as a joke. Hello? But they fixed it. They fixed all the issues. Most channels that had strikes were all... strikes were all lifted and whatnot, which is good. But yeah, so many creators were really worried because obviously most people go to the KOTOR games and the Old Republic for music because it's copyright free and it's the purest Star Wars music you can find that is copyright free. And so pretty much everyone uses KOTOR music, and they were shitting themselves because all their videos were getting struck. And so I went on a rampage with Aspire and the people I knew in Aspire, and I was like, you need to stop this immediately. And they were like, calm down, we're sorting it out. Because like Pepito had video struck, Noxarian had video struck, iLever had video struck. So many people did. Same with Tom Kane, who voiced Vanda. Indeed, yeah, he had a stroke. It was a real shame. He's also the only one in the game who pronounces Bastila's name differently.
It was like staring into the heart of the Force.
Doesn't Malak technically pronounce her name differently? He like goes Bastila. George Lucero, thank you for joining the community. Joseph Murray, thank you for joining the community. Tom Kane, yeah, it's a real shame. What's your biggest Star Wars hot take of all time? That's a good question. It might be that I think the post of the Return of the Jedi expanded universe is severely overrated. I really don't like much of the post Return of the Jedi EU. As much as I've tried, I can't get into it. Which is why I think I'm a lot more lenient on the sequel trilogy and a lot of what they're doing in canon. Because I didn't have that same connection to the post Return of the Jedi EU as much as a lot of fans did. That may be why. I didn't really like Dark Empire anyway and all that stuff. I didn't really like all the Thrawn stuff. Heir to the Empire stuff. I didn't like a lot of Luke's New Jedi Order stuff. Like a lot of the Darth Krayt stuff I didn't really get into. Yeah, it just never, like the Yuuzhan Vong, I never really got into it. The Thrawn novels in general, I don't care for them. To be honest with you, chat, I don't really care for Thrawn as a character. I know he's well written, and I'm not taking that away from him. He's a well written character, but he never really did anything for me. Don't tell me you like The Last Jedi. I wouldn't say I like it. I wouldn't say I'd sit down and go, oh yes, I can't wait to watch The Last Jedi, it's on. But I don't dislike it. I don't hate it. I hate The Rise of Skywalker. Now that's different. I fucking hate that movie. And I really enjoy The Force Awakens. But The Last Jedi I'm kind of indifferent on. The thing is with The Last Jedi, right? And I've said this many times before. What Rian Johnson did with The Last Jedi would have been good if it wasn't connected to the Skywalker saga. Because Rian Johnson, I think, and his team, on a cinematic level, created a beautiful movie. I think The Last Jedi is the last really, really good-looking Star Wars project on a visual level. And I think there was a lot of ideas in there that were quite good, but the application of them in the middle entry of the Skywalker saga's last trilogy just didn't work. As for Rey as a character, she's like any. I liked her in The Force Awakens. I preferred Ben Solo's character arc, and I thought more should have been on him. I liked Finn, and it's a real shame that they completely sidelined him. Real shame. Because they could have done something really awesome with Finn. You're indifferent with Jake Skywalker. The thing is with Luke, I never personally had the connection with Luke Skywalker of being the unyielding, unwaverable hero. And so my problem with The Last Jedi wasn't actually Luke's character arc. I thought what they did with Luke in The Last Jedi, in a bubble, was okay. It was more everything around it. It was the whole Canto Bight stuff that I didn't really vibe with. It was the villain. It was Snoke that I didn't really vibe with. The way they dealt with that storyline. But yeah. They did a 180 with him. This is the thing, right? I can see it from both angles. I get why people don't like Luke's character arc in The Last Jedi. I get it. I really do. And I get people's frustration with it not being the continuation of the original trilogy that people wanted with Han, Luke and Leia, etc. But I also do get what they were trying to do with Luke in that story. They were trying to have that sort of jaded hero, which is a story I really, really love. It's a character trope that I really admire, and I think when it works well, it works really well. And I think for a character like Luke Skywalker, it could have been done really well. My only issue is that there was no build up to it. That I think is the real problem. If they had built up a series of events that had made Luke Skywalker slowly lose faith in his own beliefs and slowly lose faith in himself, and then The Last Jedi happened, I think the blow of watching Luke succumb to his own demons, I think could have worked. It was the fact that it was so abruptly after the original trilogy. People just didn't connect with that idea of the hero losing themselves. That's where I think it went wrong. And like I said, that's where I think if you take the Skywalker saga away from the Rian Johnson as a creator, I think he could do something really good. Because inherently, The Last Jedi, people have said this, and I've seen this comparison a lot. The Last Jedi is kind of like the KOTOR 2 of the sequel trilogy. It's like the black sheep of the sequel trilogy. And there's so many good ideas that just did not work. It was just executed poorly. That's why I personally was actually very excited at the thought of Rian Johnson making Star Wars that wasn't connected to anything that's already happened, and it was completely fresh. Because I think if he's given a fresh slate, I think he could do something pretty good. It was just the execution was a bit lacking. But when it does come to Luke, I mean, I went through a time. I didn't like it initially, but I went through a period in my life just after after The Last Jedi came out, where I became very jaded and very sort of lost, and I kind of gave up on myself in a way. And I think going through that allowed me to connect with Luke's failure more than I did when I first saw it. I think that's the only way I can put it. But at the same time, I think they could have had something... I get the whole, oh, Luke, it was so heroic. He did the most Jedi thing possible by not actually fighting the First Order. But, like, at the same time, I was still like, okay, I wanted to see Luke do something insane. And I actually, you know what? I think people would have liked The Last Jedi if Luke had actually physically came out and saved the rebellion. Or the resistance, or whatever they're called. I think there would have been a very different view if he physically showed up, kind of like he does, you know, in the original trilogy, and he was the one that saved them all, and then sacrificed himself to do that. I think people would have had a very, very different view on that story. I think it's the fact that he just kind of projects himself then dies. That didn't work for me personally. Simply because the force projection thing isn't like, come on, like, it wasn't worth death. I don't think it was worth death. It's not the most insane force skill that anybody's ever seen. You know, like, it didn't warrant a death for me, and it wasn't a good enough sacrifice. But if he actually went there, fought Kylo, then maybe it could have been a bit more potent. Happened in The Last Jedi, Kenobi, Book of Boba Fett, and now Mando. I do think the fandom needs to seriously move on from the sequels and stop judging people who like them. I've met some of my favourite people in the fandom. I mean, I don't care what you love. If you love the sequels, go for it. I judge people by the content of their character, not what they like in Star Wars. If they're good people and they like The Rise of Skywalker, I'm not going to put them down for that. I'm not a fan of Disney Star Wars in general, but I'm going to write my own books that are dozens long and escape into any world of my own creation. Good for you. I'm tapping out. I need some sleep. Have a good night, KR Nut. Really appreciate you being here, dude. There aren't bad ideas in writing, only bad execution, and I believe the execution is sorely lacking behind the ideas, and yes, I agree with you. I think there were good ideas, it just didn't work in the context of the middle entry of a trilogy. That was my issue with it. It just did not work. And yeah. And I personally do wish... I know people hate Rian Johnson because they think he destroyed Star Wars and all this, blah, blah, blah. I'm not that sort of person. I don't hate anyone. I think if he was given the reins of something fresh, I think he could do something really good. Because I think from an actual movie standpoint, there is so much to love about The Last Jedi. The cinematography is exceptional. As I said, I think it's really the last project that actually looked magical and looked like Star Wars. On a grand scale, anyway. I think a lot of the dialogue was quite good, and some of the way it was shot in certain ways were really good. And there was a lot of ties to where am I going? I've got it in my head, but I don't know how to articulate it. I can't articulate properly. I'm getting deluded. Sam Witwer did a great little talk about The Last Jedi. Yes, Sam Witwer's stance on The Last Jedi is essentially the exact same stance I have. That's it. For people who question the character arc that Luke Skywalker went on, I absolutely do agree that you're totally free to dislike that and not see it going that way and to be frustrated that happened. But at the same time, I think it's like a two sides of a coin. That I can also see why that happened from personal experiences and going through. For example, the story of Knights of the Old Republic 2 is a story about trauma and about Jedi literally giving up and Jedi stopping and then finding themselves again. Right? It's a deconstruction of that heroic ideology that George Lucas created. Because I'm so in love with that story. I could see why they decided to go that route. But as Mr. Jiggle said, it was just execution in certain areas that just didn't land. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, dude. The problem is there's no one to say no, we shouldn't do this. It makes no sense. I just don't think they have a clear vision. That's my problem. You know, they've retconned everything. They've decided to completely blank slate most of Star Wars. And instead of having a real big vision for what they want to do, it's like they're just kind of churning out shit just to see what happens. Rather than having it... Like, the sequel trilogy was... I don't care what anybody says. The sequel trilogy was a result of nobody having a clear plan for where they wanted to take that story. And you can see it in every single movie, different ideas and different plot threads going in different directions that then changed in the next movie and then the next movie, right? That was the problem. That was the biggest problem with the sequel trilogy. If they had just had one writer, the same way George Lucas did it, one writer, one vision, and then gave the directors the artistic expression to deal with that vision in whatever way they wanted to on a movie level, fine. But it was the fact that they gave every single director a new screenwriter and a new team, and you could feel the disconnect between each movie. They didn't feel like seamless sequels. They felt like new and different ideas that were smashed together to try and connect to each other. If they just had one writer, one head writer who planned the whole thing and went, this is what we're going to do. We're not going to deviate depending on fan reaction. This is how we're going to go with the story. I think it would have been better. And then give it to different directors. Give it to JJ, give it to Ryan, give it to Colin. But the story always stays at the core the same. I don't like Last Jedi. I'd be stupid not to admit so. I still think one of the most, even though it aggravates so much fans, one of the most beautiful shots I've ever seen in cinema is the shot with the ship going in hyperspace through the Supremacy, and the way it went silent, and the way it was so good. It was so awesome. Like, I was in awe when I watched that shot in cinema. And then you think about it and you're like, hang on a minute. The implications of that. But yeah, they need to put me in charge, or I don't know. Sam said he didn't like it, like the general opinion. Sam said he understands why people question it, but he says at the same time he understands why people related to it. So he's kind of like me. He can see both sides of the coin. And maybe he sways one way or the other. I don't recall him actually specifically saying which one he preferred. I feel like he was more in tandem with the... You know, he didn't see it happening like that, but... Sam, for me, is one of the most respectable stuff. Like, the perfect balance... Like, this is the thing. The balance between Star Wars creators, like actual creators. Freddie Prinze Jr. and Sam Witwer. The light side and the dark side of people that work on Star Wars and the way they talk about Star Wars and its fans, those are the two perfect examples of what not to be and what to be. Sam Witwer is a treasure. He talks about every Star Wars fan in such high regard, and he respects everybody's opinions while also having strong opinions of his own. He loves Star Wars. He's so connected to Star Wars. Whereas Freddie Prinze Jr. is just arrogant and talks shit about anyone who disagrees with him. And it is honestly so difficult to watch Freddie Prinze Jr. talk about Star Wars. Because he's so up himself. Oh, I worked with Dave Filoni, so I know more about Star Wars than anyone, pretty much. Like, that's the way he talks about stuff. And I'm just like, dude, shut up. You know? I don't care if you played Kanan. I don't care if you've had a chat with Dave Filoni. There's some people out there that know every single word of every single Star Wars book, and they will always be more than you in regards to Star Wars and know more than you. Like, get off your high horse. Like, I just can't stand him. And then you've got Sam Witwer, who is a literal gem. And he respects every opinion. He talks about all those opinions. He's so humble The light and the dark. Literally, the light and the dark of Star Wars people. I love Sam Witwer. I loved him before The Force Unleashed anyway. I don't know if you guys saw a film called The Mist. He was in that. I fucking loved him in that movie. I thought he was brilliant. He's just a great man. He's just a brilliant dude. Freddy was already a mad dog before Star Wars. It's just the arrogance. That's just my issue with Freddie Prinze Jr. It's just that I'm in Star Wars, so I know more than you. Arrogance. Saw Sam in Smallville before Star Wars. Awesome. Yeah, he was in The Mist, yeah. Humility is a valuable trait. I think you need to watch more cinema. I have watched much cinema in my life. Trust me. I have watched too much cinema. I've wasted too much time. But as a cinema experience, that one shot was just so good. I remember him giving the middle finger to fans. Yeah, he does. Like that whole, I remember that viral thing where he's talking about the balance of the Force and the light and the dark. And it's like, yeah, okay. I respect the fact you're making a bit of sense here, but the way he says it with such sheer vitriol and hatred, and I am better because I have made Star Wars, so therefore, fuck you. Like, it's that arrogance that just annoys me. And whereas Sam, he speaks of Star Wars with confidence, and there's obviously a fine line between arrogance and confidence. But those two are the perfect divide between the two. Sam speaks about Star Wars with confidence in his own opinions and his own beliefs, but he's respectful of all others. Freddie Prinze Jr. speaks with arrogance. Yes, he's confident, but way, way over arrogant. I missed something I wanted to answer up here. The chat went past it. My biggest thing with The Last Jedi was the push that the whole light versus dark just doesn't work, and that there is grey when they just 100% made it end that way anyway. Yeah, I got that feeling that the marketing was more going to be like, we need to question the Order, and we need to question... I got that impression that it was going to be more KOTOR 2-y. It was going to be questioning the Sith, questioning the Jedi, questioning ourselves, questioning our actions as an Order and where that's gotten us, but it didn't really go that way. Who was the guy at Lucasfilm that took the piss out of Star Wars Theory for crying about Luke? I'm not sure. And Sam will listen to different interpretations and engage... Yes. Yeah. KOTOR 2-y. But anyway, off topic, because I don't want to keep chatting shit about Freddie Prinze Jr. and all that. I try not to spend my time criticising and putting others down, but yeah, I remember just watching that interview earlier with Freddie Prinze Jr. He did another one where he was talking about Star Wars, and just the way he talks about it just irates me. It's just annoying. Because it is the perspective of that arrogant fan, that arrogant I know better than everybody position, and it's just like, come on, man. You're like 50 years old. You played one character that's, you know, not even that relevant in the grand scheme. Like, chill out. You want to try and be one of these positive creators, yet you're just lambasting people for not liking things. It's just like, come on, dude. You've got better things to do. Not a fan of Theory, but taking the piss out of him for crying was a step too far. I mean, I don't know the relevance of all this. I don't get involved with Star Wars creators or their dramas. I really don't. I see Star Wars Theory always. He pops up on my Twitter. Like, this is the thing, right? I'm like the Bendu of Star Wars creators. I don't get involved with one side and I don't get involved with the other. But I do have the privilege of sitting in the middle and watching it all unfold around me. And Star Wars Theory is a character. He is an interesting character. And one thing I give him credit for is that he knows how to drive attention towards him. And it's very clever. and it works. So kudos to him, because he makes his bag doing it. People love him. But like sometimes he does stir the pot. Like I see him pop up on Twitter lately, and he stirs. He knows what he's doing, but it, you know. I mean, I've seen some of the hate the man gets, and it's like, does he deserve it? He's no different to me. He's no different to Eckhart's Ladder. He's no different to Star Wars Explained. He's just a nerd, like me and you guys, who happened to make YouTube videos, and they became very popular at the height of Star Wars interest. And he is still just a nerd who makes Star Wars videos, but everybody takes him way too seriously. And I'm just like, come on. And he knows how to play it now. Like, he doesn't deserve the hate he gets. But with that said, he doesn't do himself any favours, I would say. Because he riles up his haters. Whereas I think it's easier just to ignore them. You've got such a big platform, you've got such a big audience, just ignore it. Do your thing, man. If you don't like Disney, you don't like what Star Wars are doing, what Star Wars is doing in general, keep doing your content, keep making your content. You've got an opinion, you share that opinion, but like, you don't need to bite on all of the bait that your haters are giving you. It just wastes his energy, it wastes his time, when he could be putting it into more productive things. And it's the same on the flip side with people who do love Disney, and they react to the bait of people who don't like Disney. It's just, it's all a circle with creators that get so in depth in these regards. This is why I don't get involved, chat. Me, I'm in my own little bubble of the Star Wars creator universe. You know, I'm one of the biggest Star Wars creators on TikTok, and I don't know a single Star Wars TikToker apart from the Revengist. I don't talk to any of them. I don't get involved with any of them. Every time I open TikTok, every week there's a new drama with one creator and another creator, and I'm just like, fuck, I'm just here to talk about Star Wars. I don't care. I just make videos that explain, you know, what was the most powerful lightsaber crystal, and why Revan's lightsaber crystal was so special. Like, that's just what I do. I'm not here to get involved with all this fucking petty shit. And I get these people who are like, oh, you've got a platform now, you need to be more cautious with your platform. I'm like, I don't do anything with my platform but talk about the things I like and don't like. I've had somebody tell me that I put a Rey meme up once about Rey Skywalker, and I got a lecture because it influenced the platform. It influenced my fans. I'm like, bruh, it's a fucking meme. I didn't like that movie. I'm gonna be open about the fact I don't like it. I'm not putting anyone down for it. I didn't like it. Sounds a whole lot more pleasant to be in your own bubble anyway. Yeah, it is, honestly. It's so much more peaceful. It's so much more peaceful. It really is. And I really, really hope if my channel does take off and I get somewhere with it, that I can stay that way as well. And not be one of these creators that's constantly causing drama and constantly being at the center of something because of something I said or blah blah blah. I'm just here to talk about Star Wars. I'm just here to talk about the things I like. The fandom stuff is to Star Wars what we are to... I can't read that. All else but forms and shadows. Not to hate... Yeah, I'm an observer, really. You do you. I do me. Awesome. Thank you, Natalie. Only downloaded TikTok for you. Yeah, but you enjoy TikTok now, Angela. Debating drama isn't getting one anywhere. I think it's something that a lot of young people tend to get involved in more, and I've been there. You know, when I was younger, I would always get involved in debates about Star Wars, and I'd be one of those people that was in Facebook groups arguing why Revan could beat Emperor Palpatine, and so, you know, I was one of those kids. But I think the older you get, who cares at that point? You know, like, I don't care. I just vibe. I don't get why people in your TikTok comments get so riled up about lore. Oh yeah. Oh, if I was one of these TikTokers that was baited by my community and people in my comments, oh my god, some of the stuff that I would be biting on TikTok is ridiculous. The confidence in which people will comment on my TikToks at how wrong I am and how stupid I am, it is funny to watch. They will comment with such conviction. It's hilarious. And the funniest thing for me, is when they'll comment and be like, dude, nobody wanted this answer, or like, nobody wanted this video, and I'm like, my guy, the TikTok algorithm is very meticulous, and it knows what you want to watch. So you may be commenting on my TikTok, why are you stupid and make TikTok videos about Star Wars? Well, it's more, why is it on your feed? That's what you should be thinking about more. Not why I've made it, but why TikTok thinks you want to watch it. You're an awesome creator. I'm happy you tried to separate from the drama. I appreciate that, Natalie. I try my best. Obviously, I'm no stranger to hate. I still get a lot of hate. But the thing is with being in the middle and not particularly being ascribed to either side, so I'm not part of this positive Star Wars fandom, and I'm not part of this fandom menace or negative Star Wars fandom. I'm just kind of in the middle. And one of the perks of doing that is I get hate from both sides. It's a double-edged sword. It is a damned if you do, damned if you don't. And my Mandalorian reviews are the epitome of that statement. Because I will make a review that says, I really enjoyed this episode of The Mandalorian, and here's the exact reasons why. I will then get called a Disney shill. I'll get abused for liking something that Disney made. I'll get all this hate. And then I will make a review where I didn't enjoy an episode, and I'm like, this is why this episode didn't work for me, and here's all these reasons why. And I'm like, I'm a toxic YouTuber. I'm a hate baiter. Like, there's no winning. It's hilarious. And I'll have people declaring how they're unsubscribing to me because of my toxic attitude, and I'm just like, bye. Okay. See you later. But yeah. My favourite comments are the ones who call me out for hiding my face and they have no profile. Yeah, didn't even know you had a TikTok from what I heard. TikTok's so much better for content creators. If they paid better, TikTok would be the platform. But they just don't pay very well. I remember when I first found your channel, I made a comment on your video about how SWTOR hurts KOTOR 2, talking about how I disagreed with my position, how it hurts KOTOR 1. Yeah, that was divisive. I got a lot of positivity and a lot of negativity on that one. But it's good when people actually discuss and they debate with groundedness and level-headedness and a desire to actually hear perspectives and learn about different perspectives. I enjoy those comments, even if they're challenging me, even if they're comments that go against what I'm proposing or the ideas I'm proposing. I respect those comments, and I actually really like those comments. Even comments that criticize me for certain things with a modicum of respect, I like it. It's good. It's good. It's good for you. I mean, you sort of went the menace side with it. What do you mean? I hate power debate. Yeah, power debates suck. Power debates are such a bore. Because the thing is with power debates, once it's all bias. That's what power debates are. For example, people will talk about Starkiller, for example. Whether you like him or not, people that played The Force Unleashed and who are younger and have seen some of the stuff Starkiller did in the games, they will unequivocally debate that Starkiller is like the most powerful thing in the Star Wars universe without even considering anything else, and they will speak about it, as I said, with such conviction. And how, because he's that much more powerful, he's that much more better than everyone, and all this blah blah blah. And then you'll actually tell them, okay, but like in the lore, Starkiller isn't as powerful as the games made him out to be. Like in the lore, Starkiller's actually kind of average. Like, yeah, he does some pretty stupid shit, but so does almost every Force user. They have one of those stories where they do something ridiculous. But like some of the crazy stuff he does in The Force Unleashed is pretty toned down. In the books, which is the official story, and they won't have it. They won't believe you. And it's just like, then why are we having this discussion? Why? I had someone tell me the other day that George Lucas stated Nihilus was the most powerful Sith in 2001. George Lucas probably doesn't even know who Darth Nihilus is, chat. George Lucas had better things to do than play Knights of the Old Republic 2, I can assure you. For example, like making the prequels. I was referring to your Mandalorian review. Well, this is the thing, right? My reviews are always expressly my opinion. And there's one thing I won't do in reviews, and that's put others down for having an opinion that differs from mine. I will never tell you, if you liked The Mandalorian, that you're stupid, or you're illiterate, or you don't understand storytelling, or all this stuff. If you did like it, like, I'll never say that. That's when things become toxic, and that's when creators do veer into a bad territory, is when they will legitimately lambast and abuse people for differing opinions. Whereas my reviews, they will be strong. Like, I will say, I think this is shit, and I think this is very poor, and I will explain why I think this doesn't work. For example, Lizzo being in Star Wars, I think is just the most ridiculous thing on the planet. I do have a personal bias that I don't really like Lizzo as an artist, and I don't think she was put into Star Wars with any nuance. It literally just felt like Lizzo on the screen, right? It was literally someone had picked Lizzo out of where she lives in America and dropped her in Star Wars and gone, camera, action, and it's like, what? And I will be rather critical and harsh on that, because I think it's wrong. You know, you've got actors out there that trained all their lives, and they are clamoring for jobs, and they're clamoring for work, and then you get Lizzo, who's literally just makes music, and she gets to be in Star Wars and gets a paycheck, and I'm like, great. It's stupid. And I really, really genuinely dislike celebrity cameos in anything, especially big franchises. Especially when they're done with the intent of it being, this is the celebrity you know and love, and not they're actually playing a character with very specific intent. And that's my problem with celeb cameos. And it's the same with Jack Black. He felt more like he belonged in Star Wars, but at the same time, it was literally just there to make the internet buzz. That was it. And I don't like it. I don't like cameos in general, to be honest. I even think, like I've said this before, I think the cameos for characters in Season 2 of The Mandalorian was stupid as well. I don't know who she is, other than people mentioning her name. Yeah, she's some big American rapper. Same with Jack Black. I love the guy, but all I saw was, yeah, literally, it was just Jack Black and Lizzo in Star Wars outfits. Like, they didn't need to be there. The second I read "Debate Me on Discord," I can't help but laugh. If you won't hear any other opinion, why do they bother? Yeah, true. I like The Mandalorian Season 1 and 2, but I love Season 1. She's amazing. What do you mean? Stop, please. I love Season 1 of The Mandalorian. I think Season 1 is probably some of the best stuff that Disney has created, simply because it's so fresh, but it has so many surprises, and it's so unique, and it's like this own little space in Star Wars that's just it's something new. And then I watched Season 2. And Season 2, you watch it with rose-tinted glasses, because you see Bo-Katan nostalgia. You see Boba Fett, nostalgia. You see Luke Skywalker, nostalgia. And when you're watching it in the moment, you go, wow. Like, Boba Fett's so cool, you know? I love Boba Fett. Once you take those rose-tinted glasses off, you actually see how kind of poor Season 2 was comparatively to Season 1. Because when Season 1 was so fresh and was such a unique take on Star Wars and really focused on Din Djarin and focused on like a niche area of Star Wars we hadn't seen before in live action in that regard, Season 2 was literally just about sparking that nostalgia bone. And so it lost some of that uniqueness and lost some of that freshness about it because it was just slamming cameos in your face. Which is why I would have preferred if they... Like, Luke Skywalker, it was a great moment, and in the moment, I will admit, I was like, yes, this is so cool, Luke Skywalker killing Dark Troopers and blah, blah, blah. And it was nice to see Luke Skywalker do something like that. But there's also a part of me that kind of wishes... I wish it was a different character. Somebody unique, somebody, you know... I remember somebody saying, like, you have all of these incredible characters from Legends that don't get much love that could have been in that place instead. But yeah, which is why I really appreciated the Kelleran Beck reveal in Season 3. Because I was sure they were going to do it. Somebody save Grogu, it's going to be this big name, blah, blah, blah. And when it was Kelleran Beck, I was like, okay, like, that's brave. Like, they've taken a character that barely anybody knows, and they've weaved him into that story quite seamlessly, and it just worked. And they didn't rely on nostalgia to make it work. But yeah. And I will still say to this day that the whole Boba Fett segment in Season 2 of The Mandalorian sucked. It really did suck. The whole thing on Tython, the whole bit on Tython was really bad. The way it was shot, the cinematography, the lighting, the camera angles, some of the choreography was okay, but the way it was actually shot was so boring. Like, so I remember it's like somebody had just gone into like the Californian desert and picked up their phone with a Boba Fett cosplayer and started recording. That's what it was. It was so poor. The writing was poor. It was just like, that's how you reintroduce Boba Fett? Like, no. No, it was bad. And it's only nostalgia at the time of watching it that makes you go, oh, that was so cool, you know, seeing Boba Fett bitch slap a stormtrooper and seeing Boba Fett use his rocket to blow up a transport, like, that's so cool. And then you think about it and it's like, actually, that was really shit. That was really bad. The only thing from Season 1 that I really thought was really, really quite well done was the whole Crate Dragon section. You said it was like Wales. Oh god, I can't remember what I said in my review, but it was, yeah, it was like somebody had gone into the English countryside on a spring afternoon and whipped out their iPhone 22 Max or whatever it is and started recording. That's what it was. And I think there could have been and then what pissed me off even more is that the episode later on that tropical resort, that episode was so beautiful. Like, the colour, the vibrancy, the way it was shot, the train and everything. Or the train, the transport thing, the chase. It was so well made. And then before that, they brought Boba Fett back, and it was just the most bland, desaturated, awful cinematography I've ever seen. And that's what they did with Boba Fett? I was like, come on. Boba Fett deserved more. And then they thought, aha, well, people must have really liked this because it got really good reception because nostalgia. Everybody saw it through that lens of Boba Fett's back and not actually for what it was. They went, let's make a TV show just like it with the same director and whatnot. And then people actually recognized, okay, this is not good. And then people went back and they watched it and they went, okay, this is not good. And the only parts of Season 2 that really were good were the moments that were not driven by nostalgia. Wales would have more rain, true. They really did Boba dirty. Yeah, they did. They did Tamura Morrison dirty, man. He deserves so much better. Boba Fett's another one of those characters that has so much to pull from the expanded universe and so much nuance in his character. That anti-villain. And they didn't do anything with it. I liked the first few episodes. I thought they were okay in the way they were trying to showcase him growing as a person and maybe becoming less ruthless through finding a family in the Tuscans and stuff. Like, I liked that idea. I actually thought that idea was very good. That whole segment was well done. And then they were doing the flashbacks on Camino and stuff, and I thought they would lean more into that. That concept of healing, you know, Camino, water, healing, that whole theme. I thought, yeah, okay, cool. And then the last like 3 episodes were just diabolical. they were taught so bad. It was like, okay, they had one writer that was like, we're going to do this really thematical, story-driven adventure with Boba Fett coming to terms with his traumas of his father being murdered, his difficulties in growing up in amongst bounty hunters and finding a family in the Tuscans and really growing as a person. And then it was like they had another writer that was like, Rancor goes brrr in Tatooine, poo poo poo, like, wow. I couldn't believe it. Like, it sounds cool on paper, sure, but execution again, it just didn't work. Here's this Rancor that's such a really intelligent beast that you can connect with. It gets brought in chains. Boba taps it on the head and goes, "Good boy." Next minute, he's riding it into battle. Where's the nuance there? Where was the episode? Like, make it 14 episodes or 15 episodes and give us an episode where Boba's, you know, struggling with the Rancor and training with the Rancor, and that way, when you have that big moment in the finale, there's more connection to it instead of, Boba's on a Rancor. Look at this, cool. Action figures go brrr. I don't know. Welcome to the stream, Overline. How did Bib 42 even survive? He was on board Jabba's barge. I don't know, man. Jetpack. Could have literally called in Slave 1. Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like writers, when it comes to new Star Wars things, they don't think about the bigger picture, they just think about what's in front of them. I think I actually said that if I recall rightly, I think I said that in my review. He has the Rancor and terrorizes the entire town of Mos Espa, and then I was just like, he literally had the Slave 1. Why did he not just fucking blow it up with the Slave 1? And like and that's what it is. It's that idea of like, it's children playing with toys. And this is where it seems to be going. It's children playing with toys and slamming toys together and going, "Rawr, this is so cool," you know. And that's all well and good, but like when it comes to product and when it comes to content and actual storytelling, that doesn't work, because there's a lot more complexity in storytelling and writing. And instead they've just got people that are slamming figures together, which is a real shame. And I don't know whether that's just me enjoying more complex stories and more deeper stories with more underlying motives and themes and character arcs and stuff like that, but like, it just doesn't work for me, this empty Star Wars figure storytelling stuff they do nowadays. It just doesn't spark any excitement in me, which is why I loved Andor. It's why I fucking loved Andor on so many levels, because it was actually like professional writers are sat in a room and they come up with a story that was good. A story that had flow, a story that had character development, a story that had themes. And they sat down and they worked on each layer of this to make it fucking brilliant. And then they had actual really professional cinematographers to come in and they planned it all out and they built sets, and it was so good, and it was such a it was so refreshing We had gone from the Kenobi, which I just found so bare bones and boring, and a Book of Boba Fett and The Mandalorian Season 2, and it was like, this is such a far cry from those projects. It's so different. And people will be like, oh, well, not every story can be like Andor, where it's really deep. I'm like, no, that's true, and dark. It doesn't have to be dark. But the quality, the bar in which the writing was transitioned into the screenwriting, and then the way it was put on screen and the visual medium, like, it was just so much better. It was such a cut above everything. The problem with Andor, it doesn't feel like Star Wars, because you can do that with every other universe and you don't notice it's different. See, for me, Andor felt more like Star Wars than anything they have made. It felt grounded. It felt gritty. It felt... even on a visual level, it felt more like Star Wars. The CGI, the character-focused stories, the way they intertwined a lot of the grander Star Wars lore into the crevices of the smaller aspect, and that's what Andor was. It was a smaller Star Wars story, but they made it have scale. But whereas it felt like Blade Runner, yeah. But the thing is, Blade Runner in its own at times feels like Star Wars. All of these sci-fi things are inspired by each other, you know. And the thing is, and another thing is, things have to be unique. They can't all feel identical, right? Which is why Andor felt fresh. Because while it did feel like Star Wars, it felt like a new take on Star Wars, especially on a visual level. Like, I still think about that shot of the TIE fighter and the meteors on the planet. I still think about that shot because it is beautiful, and it is one of the most creative shots that they've done since Disney took over. You fell asleep watching it? I mean, the thing is with Andor, it's slow. It is slow, and I'm not going to take that away from anyone. Andor's a very slow show. It's a real slow burn. And so if you want stories that get to the point really quickly, then I get why Andor might not do anything for you. But for me, I love slow stories. It's why, yeah, it's why it worked for me. You think about Knights of the Old Republic, for example, they are slow stories. It takes a long time for them to work. Especially KOTOR 2. It's a slow-ass burn. And I love it. I love slow-ass burns that have good payoff. And for me, Andor did that. And this is the thing, again, this is sort of harkens back to what we were talking about a little while ago. Like, I completely respect you guys for not liking it, and I can see why you guys don't. And it's fine. I'm never going to put you guys down if you don't enjoy it. That's how it is. We all enjoy what we enjoy, and we dislike what we dislike. We can live in harmony. It doesn't have to be it's ironically that, you know, if you're not with me, you're my enemy mentality that so many Star Wars fans seem to have. Which is a shame. For me, KOTOR hinted at so much that kept my interest, but Andor... Well, the thing is, KOTOR inherently is a bigger story. KOTOR has much bigger stakes. It's grander. There's a lot more in terms of, like, Jedi and Sith and war. Whereas Andor is about subterfuge. It's about the little people. It's about the everyday folk that are being oppressed by an empire that hates them. That's what Andor... It was about the characters. It didn't have a big grand... a big grand impact on the Star Wars universe. It was small. Andor's prison episodes give me more of that. I love the prison episodes. I think the prison... Andy Serkis, fucking brilliant. Yeah, Andor was all about personal. It was about individuals. Whereas KOTOR is special. I mean, I'm not comparing Andor to KOTOR. KOTOR for me is vastly above Andor. But I'm just saying, in regards to the content we've had as of recent, Andor is at the top of that. But KOTOR does that on every level, while also making it grand. If I could marry the prison episodes, I would. They're so good. You love slow burn stories like Andor, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. Yeah. Maybe you should write your book, Mr. Jiggles. For example, there's one anime that I love, and I think it's one of the best animes ever made. I suggest it to everybody whoever asks me what anime I like, and it's Steins Gate. And I have made a few people watch Steins Gate, and most people that I get to watch Steins Gate say, I don't like it because nothing happens. And that is because the first half of Steins Gate as an anime establishes the characters. It establishes every single personality within the sphere of the overarching story. It establishes all of the nuances in the way those characters deal with issues and problems and how they react to things. And it's a very, very, very slow burn. Very slow burn. And most people I have suggested to watch it all turn around to me and said, I got bored of it. And I'm like, but it's about the payoff. And it gets to the midway through the season and then it snaps. As soon as it hits the midway through the season, the story goes wild. But you need those 12 episodes beforehand that establishes all of those integral pieces to the puzzle that make that plot twist work. And I think it is one of the most, or if not, one of the most exquisite animes on the planet. I've watched it so many times. Its characters are some of the most perfectly written characters in anime I've ever seen, and I've watched a lot of anime. It's just, it's amazing. But most people I know don't like it because it's not. Most people associate anime with action and Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan's one anime that I never really got into, simply because it's more substance over style over substance, but people love it. Apart from the last season was actually a lot better. I remember someone telling me that I wasn't going to like season 3, but season 3 actually was where Attack on Titan started working for me. Where Aaron's character motivation started to click, and that dark side of Aaron started to click, and I was like, okay, it's starting to work for me. Whereas the first 2 seasons, it was literally just substance, style. Big monsters, Tax City, and I can't. Okay. That's why I love Code Geass so much. Code Geass is another one that is, for me, the absolute pinnacle of anime storytelling. Because it's all about characters, it's not about style. It has good style, but the substance of Code Geass on a writing level is exemplary. And there's so few anime that do it. There's a few, but yeah. So much when you rewatch the prior slow episodes, it becomes super engaging. Yeah, and that's what happened with Steins Gate. The rewatch is even better because once all those puzzle pieces come together, you're like, wow. Wow, is the picture beautiful. I gave Steins Gate a chance and I loved it. Thank you. You're very welcome, Angela. I had a good feeling you would. Hee hee. And it's the same thing. I said with Angela in the chat here, she made me play Danganronpa. I'm not a visual novel sort of person. I really don't. I don't like visual novels. I don't have the what's it called, the mental capacity to sit and just read. That's why I don't like reading. But she made me play Danganronpa, and I didn't think I was gonna like it because it's like this murder mystery game, blah blah blah, with all these weird aspects to it. I played the first one and I was like, wow, this is actually really fun. And it's all because it's so character driven. It's all character and it's so good. And the second game, same thing, all character. And I didn't really like the second game as much until I got to the ending, and then the plot twist happens in the ending of Danganronpa 2, and I'm like, holy shit, it just made everything that I didn't like about the slow burning nature of the story click, and now I prefer this one to the first one. And I'm just like, okay. I will get to it, but not today. I'm going to bed once the stream ends. It's wise. Any chance for Jedi Survivor KOTOR stream tomorrow, May the 4th? I've been streaming for like 7 hours at this point. I don't know, guys. Maybe not. I'll see how I feel. The thing about slow stories is that the payoff is 10 times better. Faster stories can be good, but the payoff isn't as good because you don't allow the plot to settle in. I agree with you. Have you watched Erased? No, but I see it all the time, and people suggest to me to watch it because it's like a time travel-y one, but I haven't watched it. Out of interest, have you watched A Silent Voice? Yes, I thought A Silent Voice was brilliant. I thought it was great. Gotta go now. Sleep well. Wish y'all a nice talking. Well, I appreciate you being here, Jonathan Lamo. Hope you have a good night, my dude. Sounds good. I completely understand. Has been 7... Yeah, it has. 7-hour stream. We have been looking at the sky for about 2 hours now in Jedi Survivor. But yeah, A Silent Voice was a banger. I really enjoyed Silent Voice. It had such a potent message as well.
I find Bramlek fascinating.
Good for you, bro. Gate is amazing. Yes, the sequel as well. Steins Gate 0. People don't like Steins Gate 0 as much as Steins Gate, which is a real shame because Steins Gate 0 makes Steins Gate work so much more. If you watch them in tandem together rather than as a sequel, and you watch it as a direct continuation and as one story, it's so good. Yeah, I've not been playing for a while. Maybe an hour. The payoff and... Have you watched Your Name? Yes, I have indeed. I really enjoyed that one as well. I really want to watch him going insane. Yeah, that's why I love Zero, is because he literally... You see the after effects of him literally losing his mind. And the way they deal with that trauma of Okabe beyond him going insane in Steins Gate is done so well in Zero. Is a better view for you guys. Yeah, I really want to watch Weathering with You. That's the next anime movie I want to watch. It's made by the same people that made Your Name, I believe. Glad to hear you liked Silent Voice. Apparently it's based off truth. Is it really? That's sad. With a much less happy ending. As someone who suffered with much unhappiness, it was a potent experience. It's a great film. Trust and Betrayal, the Rurouni Kenshin movie, blew my mind as a kid. I still got tears. I've never heard of that myself. So can we conclude after this stream that you have the... Do you have the opposite of the popular opinion? I don't think I have the opposite of anything. I just do me. I don't try to go against the grain. I just am opinionated in what I like and what I don't, and I'm not afraid to voice it, I guess. Even if it goes against the usual thing. But yeah. I actually tend to find things that are popular to be really difficult. So for example, stories that really blow the world on fire, I can't get into. So for like, I remember when Game of Thrones first came out. Now, I love Game of Thrones. I think Game of Thrones is fantastic. I think it's exceptional. Especially the first, 5 seasons. But when it first came out, all I could hear about was Game of Thrones, Game of Thrones, Game of Thrones. People would not shut up about Game of Thrones, and it made me not want to watch it. So I didn't watch it for 5 years. And it was the same with... Another one is all the Netflix things that blow up. I just can't deal with it. So, for example, Squid Game, I remember everyone losing their mind, and I was like, I'm just not going to watch it because people won't shut up about it. Like, I don't want to watch it because it's just so popular. And then the same with Wednesday, that blew up as well, and I'm like, I'm not watching it. I was just joking, I was talking about your many hot takes. Oh, I have hot takes for sure. For sure. Turns out you're 100% contrarian. What about Arcane? I thought Arcane was amazing. I think Arcane is probably the best thing Netflix have ever made. And I'm not biased because I play League. It is masterful. I'm a typical League player in that, like, I fucking hate League of Legends, but I don't stop playing it because I have a problem. But like Arcane is beautiful. The art, the animation, the story itself, the characters, it is perfect. It is near perfect. You'd be hard pressed to find anything that's better than Arcane. As a Destiny 2 player, I can relate, yeah. Ever watched any Gundam? No. Unfortunately not. I think I have watched... Gundam aside... I think I've watched maybe 2 mecha anime in my life. And that is Code Geass and... What's the other one? Oh, I forget the name of it all the time. It's not really a mecha anime either. It's kinda... it's not Kill the Kill, it's the other one. What is its name? Why can't I think of its name? Wow. I can't think of its name. I really enjoyed it, but I cannot think of its name to save my life. Gurren Lagann, that's the one. That's the Code Geass and Gurren Lagann are the only 2 mecha animes I've ever watched. Do you have a favourite amongst the Fate anime series? Favourite anime or favourite character? Glitzbog, I'm about to dip. Fun stream as usual until the next. Appreciate you being here, my dude. Have a great night, my friend. Most Gundams are corny. I really like Turner Gundam, though. I tried watching... Oh, again, I can't think of it. I don't know why I'm even talking about it. I can't remember the name. Full Metal Panic? Or Full Metal... I think it's Full Metal Panic. Is that a Gundam? I remember that having robots in it. It's the only one I can think of that I tried to watch that I didn't like. How do you feel about Terminator 2? I think Terminator 2 is one of the best movies ever made. The same way I think Aliens, with an S, is one of the best movies ever made. I'ma hit the grind. Have a great night. Appreciate you being here, dude. Have a good evening, good sir. If you like Makoto Shinkai films, look up The Place Promised in Our Early Days. I'll have a look. Also, for all of you leaving, by the way, for people that are going to bed, make sure to join the Discord server. Big link at the top. Come join. If you like the streams, you'll like the server. Make sure you're a part of it. Terminator 2 is a banger. Yeah, Terminator 2 is a masterpiece. Brilliant. As a serious suggestion, I think you should... I think 100% Luke could be a good channel name. Oh no, I would never have 100% in my channel title ever again. It's so limiting. It skews the algorithm, it skews SEO, it skews how you can put your name in Google and such and how it comes up. It was such a stupid decision by me to put a percentage symbol in my name. I regret it considerably. You like Dota more than you're heading out to? Have a great rest of your day. Have a good night, dude. I like Dota more than... I've never got into Dota personally. I can only deal with one game like that, and League takes enough of my time. I don't need another one. You got to write an essay about Alien and how Freudian it is. Most fun I've ever had writing. 100% trapped, literally, yes. Yes, yes. Join the Discord, it's a demand, indeed. You will join the Discord server. I've been streaming for so long now, I'm feeling my voice actually go. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my voice is taking a beating at this point. I'm not used to talking for this long. And I'm getting hungry and I'm sweating. And I need to upload a TikTok. I have so much to do. Can hear you drinking. I'm not drinking anything. My nose is like clogging up for some reason because I've been talking so much. So I keep going because it's like choking me. I actually need a drink. I haven't had one in a while. Since that Tango Apple I had since I started the stream, I've not had a drink. How's your sleep schedule? My sleep schedule was terrible at the moment. I have been going to bed at about 6 a.m. every night. %100 awake. Ironic, considering all my parents do is say I sleep, but alas. Remember, if you go to bed late in the night or in the morning, it means you don't do anything and you're really lazy, and all you do is sleep. Sounds like me when I was at uni. Yeah, my sleep, my circadian rhythm is the most broken thing on the planet. It goes through its own stages. Sometimes it will send me to sleep nice and early, and then I'll wake up nice and early for a couple of weeks, and then it will just get worse and worse and worse, and there's nothing I can do about it. You've been doing homework for 4 hours? I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences, good sir. You're on the same schedule as the West Coast. Yeah, it feels like it. It snows and gets cold. I'm sorry to hear that. Make the most of it though. Can be fun. It's a bit... I mean, it's May. It shouldn't be snowing though, should it? Panic was alright. I watched a few episodes. I couldn't get into it. I often used to go on 4 a.m. walks until 8 a.m. when everyone started to go to lectures. I was pretty bambazzled. A la Alaska, that makes sense. That adds up. Anyway, chat, I am in desperate need of getting something to eat, and I am also in desperate need of having a drink, and I'm in desperate need of going to the toilet. I'm in desperate need for many things at the moment, so I think that will likely be the conclusion to today's stream. I think we've had a very productive discussion tonight, chat. We've played Jedi Survivor. We've completed Jedi Survivor. We've had a nice chat. We've had a nice life lessons with Luke. But my voice is going, so I feel like it's time for me to give it a break. I'm starting to swelter as well because my room is so hot. But yeah, thank you all for being a part of the Jedi Survivor streaming experience. It's been fun. It's been a trip streaming again, and yeah, it's fun. It's exciting. But like I said, I will consider how the streams do affect any future content, and I will see if there is a world in which I can bring streams back. I know there's... Obviously, my streams aren't huge. They don't get hundreds of viewers, and I watch some streamers, some Star Wars streamers, and they will make like full days' wages in streams, and streaming is full time for them. But I think having 30-40 people in the stream is fun. It's chill. But yeah, I will see what I can do. If I do stream again, chat, it probably will be Knights of the Old Republic. It will be the 20th anniversary stream on Knights of the Old Republic. So I'll see what I can do, and I might try and make streams a little more interactive and get some work done on them. But anyway, yes, thank you all so much. For those of you that have been here since day one of Jedi Survivor, I hope you have enjoyed the past week of streaming. I really do appreciate you all. It means a lot that so many of you came out to say hello and to be involved, and just being involved in the chat and whatnot. Thank you all for the likes and all for the questions, and it's nice, I feel, having a conversation with you than watching a video. I can see I can barely breathe. My nose is killing me. I need to drink. I'm dehydrated as fuck. I've been the highlight of you've genuinely been the highlight of my last. I'm glad I can provide you some entertainment, Mr. Jiggles. This has been a fun streaming night in general. Have a good rest of your night. You too. You should go to sleep as well, because it's pretty late for you, and I would know. Hit the goal. We did indeed. Yeah. Thank you for the likes. Thank you all for being here. Make sure, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe and press the notification bell. That way, if you do get streams, you will always be notified. If you want the guarantee of being notified, come and join my Discord server. Big link at the top. That is the only way you will know 100% if I'm streaming or not, because sometimes YouTube just doesn't care. Come follow me on Twitter. I'm just going to put the link in. This is the place that I chat the most shit, so if you want to keep up to date with me the most, that's the best place to go. Thank you all for the donations. I mean, we hit the donation goal today. It means a lot. I really do appreciate all of your donations. I'm actually going to read all your names out today because I feel like you guys deserve it. We got, let's have a look. Hello. Can I please read my... Okay, I was going to read everyone's name out, but apparently I'm not allowed. Gentleman Jack. God, my nose. Reticle. Shiny FX. Emberberry Art. And Gentleman Jack earlier as well. Thank you all so much for your donations. I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. Until next time, guys. Gonkin suit thumbnail. Maybe one day. Until next time, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. If I don't stream or do anything tomorrow, I hope you have a wonderful May 4th and an enjoyable Star Wars day. Yeah, thank you all. I appreciate you all. And may the Force be with you. Always. Good night, guys.